know that you need the right tools for the job. So here at JewelleryMaker, we have developed our very own tool set just for you. In this larger set, we have provided more tools to help you develop your jewellery making skills even further. The kit includes wire cutters, a bead reamer with replacement tips, an awl, tweezers with a scoop, a sliding gauge, a snip, and all the essential pliers you will need. All of this is yours for just $15.95, neatly presented in a carrying case with an embossed JewelleryMaker logo. Stay tuned for more advice, tutorials and demonstrations of jewellery making. We provide the tools, you provide the skill.
Hello and welcome to Designer Inspiration. I'm Jenny Cleary and today I am joined by the lady that I am going to call not Shara but Shira. Hello Shira, my love.
Hello Jenny.
Shira's a compliment. She's a superhero like Wonder Woman.
But you did say it was a he, she.
No I didn't, I said it was the, hang on, I said it was the male version of He-Man. He-Man I think wanted to marry Shira.
Right, I can do that.
Okay, you're Shira. And actually you do look like Shira. Picture of Shira, please, Tom.
Oh no.
Picture of Shira, please, Phil. It will be coming up for you. You look like Shira and it's funny because that's what your name is.
Okay.
What have you got for us today? It's the first time we've ever worked together, so it's going to be apparently a bananas show.
Banana show?
Yeah, a bananas show. We're going to be crazy.
Oh, bananas. I thought you said a banana show.
Well, it could be a banana show. I'm not sure. Yesterday we had a coffee stirrer stick show, so why not a banana show today?
Absolutely.
What have you got up your sleeve, Shira, for us today?
Well, I've got a jewellery making kit, so for anybody that's thinking of having a jewellery party, I'll show you how to maximise a really basic kit, because I know we're all gearing up for our jewellery parties now with spring coming, Valentine's Day. So I hope I've done it justice.
Have you ever actually hosted a jewellery party?
Not yet. I did have one booked just before Christmas, but I was so busy.
You couldn't do it. But
no.
so we're gearing up for jewellery parties.
Yes, in the spring, perfect time to do it.
So everyone's looking for bits and bobs, people are out and about a bit more.
Well, people are starting to think about their holidays, aren't they?
Yeah.
So they're thinking about their outfits, what they're going to take, and because as ladies, you know, we like to plan ahead. Well, some of us do. I don't, but...
I've never planned ahead in my life.
I'm with you on that one.
Waking up each morning is a plan. That's how far I go.
Well, the alternative's a lot worse, isn't it? You should, at my age, I'm just glad to wake up every morning.
You talk about your age. You're probably the same age as me.
I don't think so.
Now, we have got loads of gorgeous things for you. Look at these cabochons, Philip. They're amazing. We're going to give you these in a sec, but first of all, Philip would like you choose. We'll do what you wanted to do, Philip. You want to do these now, dear? Philip, my lovely Philip, has chosen us some really fabulous treats today. Now these, they look like white labradorite, are they? Dendrite agate, which is pretty much dendrite opal. Look. Look at this. It reminds me of the white moonstone, white labradorite that we've had. Aren't these lovely? And do you know what? It looks like the galaxy. Can you get close to the galaxies? Don't you think? Don't you think they look like the galaxy? I love the tones. Dove greys, motley colours, whites, linen whites in there as well. Aren't they lovely? Dolphin greys. You've got absolutely loads. Now you are guaranteed 900 carats. That's a big carat weight. A variety of shapes, a variety of sizes. Always the same wonderful dendrite agate. These are going to be perfect for wire wrapping. These are going to be perfect. These are going to be perfect. What, hang on, Phil's asking me a question just as I was about to say something. Hang on. Would I rather have loads of little ones or... Oh no, I want a variety of big and little. Or a few big ones. Well, you're going to get a variety of both, and that's the wonder of it. Now, Coral has bought me some chamomile tea. I'm feeling a little bit more within myself today, Coral. Just so you know, yesterday I was out of it. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't feel myself at all. Today, I'm getting there. Now, let me just tell you, if you go and shop for a cabochon like this outside of JewelleryMaker, you're going to pay about between £8 and £10, depending on where you're shopping. And that's for a small cabochon, one of the smaller ones that are on the board here right now. So you're going to pay more. Why would you do that? Well, you can buy in bulk. And I'll count how many I've got in front. This is a regular pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Around 24 is what you get, which means that they're just over £1 each. Average carat weight, about 41. 41 carats, that's crazy. I was just like saying it like it was a thing, and then I realised what I'd said. £24.95, please text us. Tell us what you're getting up to. What have you got planned for the new year? What's going on? EINV20 is the item code for these cabs. Aren't they a lovely colour? And they're going to be really nice in the transition between winter and spring. I love this. It's going to be spring. It is going to be spring. Apparently, I mean, it is snowing a bit today here in the Midlands. Is it supposed to be snowing tomorrow? Here? What about where I live in Hertfordshire? Will there be snow there, Tom?
It was starting to sleet on the way into work.
It was starting to sleet on the way into work, says Coral. Is it going to be? Have we got a weather report? Can we do the weather here? Can we do JewelleryMaker weather report? Cloudy tomorrow. What, in Hertfordshire? But not snowing. So I can still go about me everyday business. But will it be heavy snow for you in the Midlands tomorrow? Heavy snow tomorrow, apparently. No, where you are, in the Midlands, darling, yes. No? £24.95. Right, we have been chatting, well, I've been chatting to the ladies next door in Gemma Crow's workshop. And we got to the subject of charity shops, and one wonderful lady who's in today, we were all having a laugh and a giggle, and her mum had bought a charity shop scarf, which was lovely, but cut it in half and given it to one granddaughter and the other. And we're asking you, what funny things or what brilliant things have you ever found in a second-hand shop? Anybody of you ever had a find in a second-hand shop? Or maybe you bought a coat with some money in it or something? I don't know, 60777. That's happened to my friend. She bought a coat from a charity shop and in the pocket was a £10 note. It was good. I think the coat was £2.50 or something. So she got a coat and a tenner. Anybody else? I think young people don't really go in charity shops, do you? I think it's kind of like an our generation thing. Do you think, Shira?
Yeah, yes I do. But you do see younger people in there now. You see
Trendy
people,
ones, yeah.
Yeah,
ones
the
that are
alternative, looking for something, you know, they want to get their one-offs and...
I like it, I like it.
I'm a sucker for a bargain.
My grandma was always in them, and she'd get you the strangest things, figurines usually. 24.95 Sheila, JewelleryMaker in London, JewelleryMaker in Shropshire, Marvin in the Highlands, you've got yours, IN V20. I've got some solid sterling silver earring findings for you. Oh, I love these. I'm going to put them in my ears. Ali Defoy had these for you yesterday. I love them. My ears. Did I say ears? I tell you what. Get them in there. Right, now, Ali Defoy had these last night and they were very popular. I haven't got the back on them, so I'm not sure if they're sticking out. Oh no, they're not. Now imagine that, lovely flash of silver. You could actually F-colour over the top of that, couldn't you? Bit of enamel on there would be lovely. But you could let us stamp it, Tom, but you wouldn't want to damage it because it's sterling silver mined, actually. You could do all sorts of things, but the nice thing is you've got that lovely flash of silver. And then you can just put a really pretty gemstone. You know the briolets we had yesterday of amethyst? They would go so beautifully. So I'm going to give to you, is it 3 pairs, Philip? Do I have 3 pairs? And then you've got, I don't know why I'm talking like that, by the way. Is it 3 pairs? Is it? Are you sure, Philip? All right, love. All right. Wait a minute. Let me get my little hands. There we are. So you've got this lovely flash of silver. You've got a little loop there as well. Shira, where would you use these? I mean, obviously they're earring findings, but what sort of thing would you do with them?
I think when you look at my jewellery, one of the things I've done is used earring findings within bracelets, earrings,
Ooh.
necklaces. I've taken apart ribbon clasps. So I think any findings that you get, you should take them apart, look at them and not think of them in the way that they were intended. I mean, things like that, I was going to say connectors, but you know, little charm bracelets. There's so many ways that you can use them. I would just, as I say, I would just take apart the pack and have a look at everything, but probably
I agree with that.
I think the charms would be quite nice to use them as charms because they're
You could put
really
a
big
loop.
in.
You could use them as a loop, couldn't you, at the back of the post? Put them on the bracelet and have that lovely flash of silver from the square, and then use that little, maybe put a jump ring or something in the hole.
Yeah, there's no limit to what you can do with those really, and they're a nice shape, and I like the texture as well.
Me too,
Yeah,
I love
bit
that.
of-
It's sort of like a that beaten look, isn't it? Which is
Yeah.
quite Italian. And look at this, everyone. They're only £7.95 for 3 pairs, which is incredible. And these are solid sterling silver. For 3 pairs, £7.95. It's a very, very good price tag, isn't it?
I think you pay about £15 for a single really plain silver charm, just a little dangle. If you look,
Yes, yes, you would.
I know because my daughter was looking. I think the cheapest we found was about £15.
And they do like them. I mean, if you go on the high street, these big charm shops, they're very popular and we like them because we like the packaging and all
you
of
can
that.
personalise them as well. Like you said, you could stamp initials in or a little love heart, or you know, there's plenty that you can do with them.
They're just gorgeous. I just love the fact you're getting solid sterling silver. Loads of you in for this. It's wonderful to have your company. Here's what you've got. Just gorgeous. Just love it. £7.95. There's the back there. Obviously, they come with the back. But I'm saying obviously, but there was a time when we gave you the posts without backs once. Yeah, I can't remember why we did that. Oh no, we sold that. No, we gave the backs without the posts, and that does make sense because you make your own posts, and you lose your backs. That's right. Yes, I knew it was one or the other, and I would remember thinking at the time. Now I'm curious about this. and then now I'm not anymore. So everything's fine. We can get about our business in a usual manner. Loads of you there, great to see you. Don't forget, you are getting an extended money back guarantee. Did you shop with the gorgeous Mark and the lovely Lucy today? If you did, then you only pay 1 P&P. Just one. My question to you is also, I couldn't plug my washing machine, as you knew, yesterday, and so I'm relying on you all to help me with my domestic problems. So I went on Facebook, and you know that you have a local for sale site, you know, for sale in certain areas. So I put out there, can anyone plumb in washing machines? So I had all these people, didn't I, Phil? Like, I think there were about 20 people. I'll come round tomorrow. Is that a bit dangerous? Should I just invite people into my house to plumb in my washing machine? And when I did it, I thought, oh, I'm not sure. So when I'm not here next week, it was the man who tried to do my washing machine. Go and be detectives over it. Is it? No, but I think the guy that I chose was like a bit of a business. I don't know, there's a website that men that just do odd jobby sort of things.
Well, I rent a husband.
Rent a husband? I only wanted to plumb the washing machine in, Shara. Calm down. Do not go in the search engine for rent a husband.
That is a legitimate business, rent a husband.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, yeah.
Is it for, you know, ordinary services?
Yes.
Okay, all right, let's move on from that.
Appliance-based services, shall we say.
Okay, domestic services, right. Because if it was rent a wife, we'd think otherwise.
Yeah, okay.
We'll move on. Now, hang on, I think I need this chamomile tea now after this. We are troubled together, me and you. Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one. Are you listening to this, Amelia? She makes me chamomile tea.
Not oolong tea.
Not the weird tea you gave me with milk, no.
No, I'm sorry.
It's all right, I've forgiven you now, I've moved on. We've got past it. I'm never a grudge bearer. I wouldn't go so far as I want to cuddle, but you could give me a little tap or something. Pat on the head. Now. Oh, I get a cabochon. I got rather excited then, didn't I? It's mustardy, that cabochon. Now look, because this Mookaite, let me just flip that over. This Mookaite is beautiful. You have got really, really shiny, faceted Mookaites, and then you've got some frosted ones. Now, I love that colour. I love it. Do you love that colour? Because it's got this solid. You can always rely on Mookaite to be a solid colour, can't you? Even if it's a mixture of different ones. You don't get Mookaite for clarity. You get it for the dramatics of the colour. And it is very dramatic. This is gorgeous. Do you know what I would do? I'd take the cabochon, which you can see right there. It's an oval cabochon, it's lovely. I would take that cabochon and I would do the brick stitch around it because that cabochon's a lovely mustardy colour. Now everyone's going to be different, you might get a different colour. But I would then brick stitch around it, maybe on some foundation board or something. I mean, there's lots of options, but the CD bead, this is going to be brilliant for beaded kumahimo. Have you ever done a gizmo coil with the little beads in them? I'm a massive, massive, massive fan of small beads. Now, when they get tiny, 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 we're going to give you one in a kit later, which is tiny, tiny, tiny. You'll need to use the Eslon or the, the wildfire thread on tiny, 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 tiny. But these are still fine to put in your superfine cords, your beading threads, your monofilaments. WCG C29. The value again, I actually think you'd be quite hard pushed to find Mookaite in that big old craft store that rhymes with Bobby Shaft. I think you'd be hard pushed to find Mookaite anywhere. It's all the way from Australia and you can only get it from one place in the world. Mooka Creek in Australia. Maybe I'll try. Where is Mooka Creek? Is it near Sydney? No,
Australia, near Adelaide.
It's near Adelaide. I really want to live in Adelaide. I've never been. How far's in Neighbours they talk about Adelaide a lot, don't they?
That's Melbourne.
Melbourne. Yeah. Now, make sure you're grabbing this quickly because it's from all the way from Australia, Mooka Creek. You know, I actually think there's something very, very, very special about that. It's a gemstone said to increase your desire to try new experiences. And it's also said to mend a broken heart. So it could have a really lovely back meaning to it. It's nowhere near Adelaide, we're just hearing. It's nowhere near Adelaide. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and the capital of South Australia is Adelaide.
Oh, it's in South Australia.
Yeah.
Capital of South...
The territory South Australia.
Mooka Creek's actually in the west.
Is it?
Yes, you're wrong. You've got to go past the wallabies, over to the kangaroos, go through Creek, Abbey Creek, it's there.
Oh dear.
Yabby Creek, that's what they used to say, wasn't it? Past Kylie and Danny's house. $9.95 WCG C29. What super value, beautiful gemstone, loads of gorgeous colour. I always think this is it's quite nutty colours, aren't they? Quite earthy. And I'm an earthy girl. He's now Philip's now proving that it's nowhere near Adelaide. $9.95. When Amelia talks about her time in Australia, she always does it with an Australian accent. Does anyone else know? Yeah, you thought Amelia was Australian when you met. She caught the accent. It's a nice accent. Maybe when I go, I'll come back speaking like this, Amelia. And I was always jealous of the school uniforms in Australia. Do you remember in Neighbours, they'd always have these really cool school uniforms, really pretty. It was all checkered like, yeah. Summer dresses all year round. Now. Oh, I love this lemon quartz. Can we do the lemon quartz? I love that. What a lovely primrose yellow this is. Oh, I love that. I love that colour. It's so happy. Does it make you happy, that yellow? Are you a yellow girl?
I love yellow. Sunshiny, mood lifter.
I can see you look good in yellow as well. You've got the colour in for yellow, haven't you?
I don't know, what's that?
You got nice dark skin, so you carry off yellow beautifully.
I don't know, because I think blondes, I think, you know, it depends. I think everybody can wear every colour, but it depends on the tone and the depth of it.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
So I see blondes that look good in yellow, and I think...
Only if I've got a tan do I look good in yellow. But I think, look at the clarity of these. They're just absolutely, they're like little sun capsules, aren't they?
Yeah.
And they're lovely.
Working away, you know, on these grey days when you've got something beautiful like that to work with, it just kind of transports you away off to a beach or somewhere. Well, it does me.
I agree with that. I'm a bit into all this colour therapy, and I'm into genuine gemstones and all of this. For not just for the beauty of them and for the appreciation of them, but for the spirituality of them. And I'm not pushing that on anyone, and I know certain people absolutely don't believe that. And you know, but I like the idea of the spirituality behind it, if you see what I mean. Something that comes from Mother Nature, is at one with the earth. Something that's produced in such a gorgeous colour. Now these are heated until they've got to this colour, but no other treatment. And I just think, oh my gosh, you're going to get the most amazing price tag for these, ready for those Doris Day pieces. This is so gorgeous. They're only $6.95. Get them quick. Beautiful. Now I've got some lovely huge golden pearls coming up for you later. We got some more pearls on their way as well. Brand new white pearls coming up later. Woohoo! They should be here now, but Scott was too busy eating quiche to sort it out. $6.95 UBG C48. When life gives you lemons. I like that. Make lemonade, of course. That's what we should all do. Gorgeous. And they go to tiny, tiny, tiny. The $6.95. Let's have a look at this, because the strands, you get 2 of them, you see. And they're very long, and you get a lot of them. And they're mirror graduated, and they're tiny to large. You can make the most beautiful pair of summer earrings. Can you imagine a lovely summer dress? Oh, it's coming, isn't it, summer? It will be here. We're thinking about summer holidays. Are you going to go on a summer holiday, Sarah?
I am, yeah.
Where are you going?
I can't say, because I'm surprising my kids, because it's the big landmark birthday this year, the big 50, so I want to take them on.
And you're surprising them, not the other way around. We'll allow that.
Yeah. I want to take them away for a holiday to remember, so...
Is it going to be sunny? Can you tell us that?
It's going to be very sunny.
Is it going to be sandy? Will there be a beach?
There will be several beaches.
I know where it is because I can read your mind. I know where it is. Do you know where it is? I just read it straight out of your brain.
They're badgering me for clues every single day.
All they got to do is look into your mind.
Oh well, that's probably not a good place to go.
I had to sweep through a few things. $6.95 for 2 strands, incredible value, perfect value. Where do you get, I mean actually, you can't even get a drive-through meal about that. It's gone in a second, unless of course you're Claire from yesterday with a cheeseburger chasers. Who can believe that? UBG C48, unbelievable, unbelievable. Oh, I've got something that Shara and I are very, very excited about. Have you found the picture of Shara yet? Because I want Shara to know that it's a compliment. It means you're Superwoman.
Oh, I wish.
It should be your new profile picture. You're now Shara. She was ace. I wanted to be her. Her and Rainbow Bright. Now, I've got one of these and I stuck it to the front of my car. And now, anything you're eating, crisps, you can put it on. They won't, when you go around the corner, they stay there. So I'll tell you how sticky it is. I'll be able to stick it to the wall and it'll stay there. Now, it will keep its shape. It will keep its stick. If it gets dirty, you just need to wash it with soapy water. And then it'll be, see, that's how sticky it is. And I love this thing. Now, actually, Shara needs, look. Now, if you had a load of beads, I know what I'll do. Hang on. To show you how brilliant this is, I am going. Now, let's think about it is so sticky. Now, it's not sticky to touch, though. Do you know what I mean? If you were beading, right, and you're moving around a bit, we're mobile people, we got knees. And the beads will stay on the mat. Yes, they do. And you know what? You could have loads on there. Look, I mean, I'm doing that with that. Let me show you. You know what these are like, the things that you put at the front of the car. Actually, Shara, you did say earlier that you wanted one of these. They smell amazing. Why would it be good for you?
Just for the reason you said. I mean, my room that I work in, the floor is covered in beads, especially these little seedy beads. They bounce, they move, they roll, they don't stay in one place.
And then you blink and stand on them.
Absolutely.
And it kills.
Or they kill your Hoover.
Yeah. Oh, they do kill your Hoover.
Yeah.
Or it could be your Dyson, or it could be, you forget that's a brand name. But they're going to stay on there.
They kill your vacuum.
Yeah, the vacuum, yeah. They kill your vacuum, darlings. So these seedy beads are staying exactly where they should be staying, on the mat when your doorbell rings.
It's a shame we can't stick our kids to them as well, isn't it?
It is, isn't it? They'd stay there.
Don't move.
Yeah, don't move, stay there. But it is great in the car as well. Now, if you have a look at this, it's got all the inches, the same as the beading tray that we give you. So it's got all of the inches and centimetres on there as well. That's the seedy bead stuck to it. And now I'm going to turn it over, because then you get a grid with inches and centimetres on it. Hello, Sissy. I love my mat. Everyone needs to have at least one. Well, I've got one and I'm thinking I need another one, Sissy. One's not enough, is it? JewelleryMaker says, sticky mat. Oh, how I've needed you to the gym. Oh, sticky mat. Oh, how I've needed you. Sticky mat. Where have you got? It's not your fault.
Is that the song that Phoebe sang in Friends?
She said, sing it in the voice of Smelly Cat. Sticky mat. I'm going to go and stick this to the wall just to show you how sticky it is. There you go. There we go. The sticky mat is in Scotland right now, if this is Wales and England and Cornwall. Your sticky mat is here. And it's still staying there. That's how sticky it is. Imagine if I put seedy beads and they stayed. I'm not saying this is going to work. Gravity will not let you do that, Jenny, he's saying. Never say never, Philip. Never tell me I can't do something because I'll do it. Never mind. No, I I'm the female Paul Daniels, not a compliment. What are you talking about, you Loomberger? Now, grab your sticky mat is only £12.95. You can cut it up if you want to, but it would be sacrilege. It is a brilliant thing to have, absolutely. Rachel Norris, I love you. It's great for cabochon setting into a frame, soft surface and cabochon less likely to fracture. Love to you all, Rachel Norris. Rachel Norris, do you know something, my love? Thank you for that. My last ever show was supposed to be before you came here to JewelleryMaker at the end of the month, but I have decided to stay on for our last show together for the Sunday. So it will be a fun show. And that's my last designer inspiration show. You have to tune in. Rachel Norris and I, bonkers on a stick. Now, cabochon setting is a great idea. Thanks. And Rachel Norris knows. She knows. UEB D26 is your item code. Thanks for tuning in, and thanks to lovely Rachel Norris for that, and for all your messages, in fact. Lots of you are there. £12.95, so it won't damage. Yes, I thought. Do you know what? I didn't even touch on that, Shira. It won't damage it, will it?
No.
Because it's all soft and squidgy. I love the feel of this.
I've never actually used one.
I'm going to give you this.
Every time I see it, it's sold out before I can get it.
Well, I've had my face on this, so can't strictly sell it again. So you can have mine. You can have this one. And you can use it during the show.
And I'll be able to remember you when you've gone to Oz. Your face will be imprinted. I know, but we're all going to miss you.
On my Facebook page, like, so you're moving, and we're going for a week, and that is not even the time that I'm in Oz. I mean, I'll just feel like
that's with your travel.
I'm 4 days travelling and 3 days in Oz. Now, I'm going to give you this. If you would, Matteo, you'll love the feel of it. Is it from Lady de Foy Foy? I need a sticky mat. I sold out last time I had it. You must be a sticky me. What's a sticky me? You must buy a sticky me mat. It might be a Scottishism. Love you, Jenny. Love you, de Foy Foy. She is not driving in. She's probably already here. She's always early.
This is amazing. The beads don't feel sticky when you pick them up. That
no,
does.
No, it's not sticky. Yes, no, it won't transfer the sticky. It's not sticky in that way. It's one of those sticky things that you wet to make it sticky, you know? Yeah. So it doesn't come off in your hands or anything.
It's incredible.
I think it's the material itself, but not transferable.
It doesn't, your hands don't feel sticky either.
Isn't it amazing? You're going to want to put yours in your car like I've got mine across here in my car. Literally, you can put your phone on it, you can put your crisps there.
Your lipstick.
Yeah, sunglasses, and it doesn't move when you go around the corner.
That loose change that we always find rattling around everywhere.
Yeah, and you need that for the parking meter.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's always there until you need it. Drives you mad, doesn't it? Now it's time for my first ever designer inspiration with Shira. Now we've got such a beautiful kit for you. Let me just move on my gubbins. This really is gorgeous. And actually, Shara and I were saying before the show, the gold, oh, it goes amazingly. Now, when I look at this, I'd have actually, it's Aquamarine, right? Okay, it's Amethyst, but it's got some lovely sort of citrine-like inclusions to it. I don't know if you found that with yours.
So I'd had a real variation of shades from a real deep dark purple to almost like a watercolour lilac.
Beautiful. A watercolour lilac. I like that description. Can you see? Can you see what I can see? Can you see the little sort of yellowy, yeah, like citrine tones? It isn't Aquamarine, it isn't, but I mean, it's lovely, isn't it? Now, these are actually bigger than the normal nuggets on the strand as well, Shara.
They are, and when you, like if you have them in a pair of earrings, when you've got the light shining through them, you can see all the colours kind of like bouncing off. They're absolutely beautiful. I think they've just got more depth to them than the normal little amethyst chips that we have.
I agree, and I think they're all different textures. They're, like you said, different depths of colour. I think this is a lovely strand, and it's very gem heavy. As you can see, the nuggets are bigger than the average ones that we give to you. Now, Mystic Coated Purple Pearls, shell pearls, these are incredible. Now, you actually have to see these to believe them, because I'm looking at the screen now and that Mystic haze isn't hitting you, but it's really wonderful. You've got these sort of greens and pinks and these lovely lilacs. They're beautiful. Do you know what? That would make a lovely goddess bracelet, wouldn't it? Gorgeous. And then have a look. And that gold actually really sets it off.
I've got one here, I'm moving it now, and every angle it moves at, you've got a different colour bouncing off it. And I would have put it, like you said, with silver. We think lilac, silver, best combination.
We said that this morning.
Put it with the gold. Has so many people have said, oh my God, I love that. And it's rich, but it's not overpowering. It still retains that delicateness.
Yeah. I agree with you, because the traditional thing to do, well, in your mind, I suppose for you and I, was silver, purple, silver.
Yeah, it's because it's a cool colour.
Especially sort of in the spring. Oh gosh, I love this. Maybe it's the tone of the gold. I don't know. It is.
It's like a soft old gold, isn't it?
And it really works. Maybe it's the golden tones coming out of the amethyst. Whatever it is, it works, doesn't it? What a lovely tranquil but rich combination. Very regal, actually, that, isn't it? Then I'm still not done. I've got a lot more gemstones to go. You've got drums of rose quartz. Now I'm thinking about that garden, that beautiful summer garden. If you're really into looking at the flowers bloom in the summertime, I love all of that. Seeing all these wonderful flowers and all the bees and the birds are buzzing around. I think that is really reminiscent of a British country garden. I think it's beautiful.
It reminds me of all the traditional flowers, the hydrangeas, the lilacs. It kind of takes you back that.
Definitely. Like a little cottage garden.
Absolutely, and like the old-fashioned, the china cups, the fine china with the beautiful delicate flowers. It's just summer tea party, summer garden party.
A bit Darling Buds of May kind of thing.
That's it. Yeah.
Gorgeous. Bit Cath Kidsony. I like all of that. I love
exactly
that.
what it is.
Quite vintage tea party. That's what we should call this. Now I'm going to give you some magnesite as well. Now one of these is going to set the jewellery off. I wouldn't use too many of them.
No.
One.
When I made the kit up, I mean, the colour is so striking. I mean, I did make a pendant using one, but I didn't want to overpower everything else. You have to use it basically as sparingly, but I had about 5 or 6 left over, because I would have made pendant after pendant after pendant.
And that's the great thing that you can do with this kit, and you've got the depth if you want it, and it does go beautifully. But when you're looking at a kit like this, you can probably appreciate there are several different genres of jewellery making that you can cover here. You've got your chips and your nuggets, you've got your shell pearls in there, you could do a bit of soutache, you could do some macrame, you could do your chip and nugget bracelets. You can cover so many different genres. You could mix them with some polymer clay, absolutely. You could do some wire work with these, you could do some beading work with these. I think there's a lot to be said for getting a variation of gemstones like this in your stash and being able to go and explore all of the different genres. YNGC02 is your item code. Shara with Party Princess. We're going to call it Tea Party Princess. For £18.95. Is this not the lowest price kit we've seen in a very long time? Indeed, £18.95. Well, I think it's incredible. Use your debit card or your credit card if you're coming shopping with us here at Jewellery Maker. You can, of course, also use PayPal if you're shopping on your app, which you can download from your Apple iStore, from Amazon, the Amazon store, or your Google Player. £18.95 YNGC02. Make sure you're checking out baskets. We are very, very, very busy for this one. Isn't it a wonderful kit? Aren't these beautiful colours? And you've got so many gorgeous gemstones. You've got rose quartz. We had a text from Lady de Foy Foy earlier. It's her favourite. We got amethyst, which is February's birth gemstone. We've got shell pearl in there as well. What a gorgeous combination. Jewellery Maker in Essex, Lanarkshire, West Midlands. I've got loads of you there. Lorraine, I can see what seriously looks like amethyst. I know. We were saying that, but it isn't. We can't say it is because it's been lab tested. It's amethyst, but it does
That's
look like
why
it.
it looks spectacular with the gold.
Yeah.
Because it has got that. It's not that cold, cool amethyst that we're used to. It's just got that little glow about it.
Got a bit more depth, a bit more soul to it, hasn't it? We have got Ali. I'm watching from my living room. Darn predictive text. That's not. I'm being more Doubtfire than Defoy. You must buy a sticky mat, lol, from Ali. Oh, Ali, what's that rabbit doing? Is it watching with you? $18.95, great value. Ali Defoy will be up after me at 5 o'clock. She can't get enough. She's probably jewellery making as we speak. She's quite good at it, actually. Now, we're going to go over to Shara, and by the powers of Grayskull, we're going to see what she's made. I wish you'd have watched that when you were little.
Because I've got probably 10 years on you, so
haven't.
it wasn't my era.
It was.
I'm gonna have to YouTube it now.
You're going to have to. Now, I'm just working out which pair of earrings to steal. Now, what I do like is, you said earlier, you've made pieces that you can actually go straight to a jewellery party with, put some pocket money price. Everyone that comes to a jewellery party comes with different types, from different types of backgrounds, different budgets. Maybe you go just because you think, oh, I'm going to go for a glass of wine with the girls, I'll take a £5, and if there's anything sort of gifty, brilliant. Or there is the sort of person who's thinking, right, I need to get some jewellery, I'm really excited about this, and they're going to invest a little bit more.
And
so
you can go right up to the statement necklace, or you can have the little, as you say, you know, most people, if they go to a jewellery party, they like to go away with something. So.
I think so, and I do. You know, I've been to candle parties, and I've been to the Pampered Chef and the this, that, and the other, and you feel like you have to buy things sometimes. Now, with the candle parties, I always think they're terribly expensive.
They're about you starting at £25.
Yeah, and I think for something that you're going to burn down, it's too. I personally am like, you know. But you know what, jewellery parties are great because you don't have to slap those great big prices. Everybody could perhaps afford to take a little bit away or invest, like I said, in the larger pieces. And this kit is so brilliant. If you look at the price tag now, $18.95. Imagine if you're going to host a jewellery party. Think how much money you could make from this kit. Look how much jewellery.
We've got about 20 pieces, so it was less. It was about 80p per item.
That it cost you to make.
Exactly.
Unbelievable, isn't it? It's such a great idea. If you're thinking about profit margins, if you're thinking about, you know, taking your jewellery to, and it could be anywhere. It could be that you're getting time at lunchtime in your workplace. They're allowing you to sit and get everything out, so that in your, you know, a lot of people have atriums at work, and you're allowed to do things like that. It could be that you're going around and about, or at the playground at school, wherever. You know, you might be thinking, right, what's the best way of making a nice profit margin? Well, I think this is going to be, I mean, of course I'm not a financial advisor, I really think that this is going to be a good choice for you today. So you've made so many pieces. What would your average price be for a pair of earrings, Shara?
Well, if you're talking about, for example, the amethyst earrings, I mean, for like a little loss...
These ones here?
Yeah, for a loss leader, I would use something like these chain earrings here. I don't know if you can see them.
The chain earrings. Explain loss leader to me.
It's something that you offer cheaply just to draw people in.
Right.
You know, it's like the tin of beans at the supermarket, 10 for £1 or whatever.
Yeah.
So you make a loss on that, but it hasn't cost you anything. But those chain earrings, I've seen them, you know, you're looking £8–10. So you could offer those at £3, or buy 2 pairs of earrings, get a third free, and then that could be the one that you give for free. So don't give them money away. You can give them another pair of earrings, but it's cost you next to nothing.
Well, even at £3, if you're averaging each, did you say 80p, something like that per item?
Yeah. So
you're
not
still
even
making a profit. It's not a loss.
Yeah. So what I was trying to say was, you'd have, say, that would be your one pair. Just so you could say prices start from X pounds.
So that's the one that draws
so
the people in.
You've got that one. But then I think for the amethyst earrings, I mean, people would expect to pay. I've seen synthetic around the £10. So you could go £12, 2 pairs for 10. You know, or buy 3 pairs, get one free, and then you put the cheaper pair in.
That's a great way as well of course, offering more to your customer.
Well,
and you, of course, rolling things over quickly. I mean, it's a great idea to have a jewellery party because your overheads are very minimal. You just pay for the jewellery. You don't have to pay for a space. You can offer the host perhaps something as a gift.
Do you know, with the jewellery parties, you were asking if I'd done one. I mean, obviously I've been really busy up to Christmas, but I inquired to do a local one, and all I wanted to do was sell off all my cheaper, sample-y type things.
Okay.
And I inquired with the organisers, and what I didn't realise, having come from Spain where it doesn't exist, they said, well, you can do it, but you have to get public liability insurance for a minimum of £5 million. And I said, but I'm selling earrings.
Yeah.
Well, somebody might trip over your stand or your display might fall. I mean,
and this was to put
straight away.
To sell where? Where were you going to sell?
In the local shopping centre, just to have it. So I'd have to pay for my table.
Okay.
Then I would have had to pay the insurance. So I was looking at £80 outlay before I'd even started. So you do your jewellery party at home, and that's straight away, it's in your pocket.
Fantastic. I mean, it's just a great way of pushing your business for the new year. So which piece are we going to concentrate on today, Shara?
Well, I just wanted to show a really simple piece. I mean, all of the pieces here, I used our standard findings kit, so I didn't use anything that I'm sure most of our customers have bought the finding kits. You know, they've got the shepherd hooks, the jump rings, all the little basics. I think we sell it for about £7. It's not much.
It vary in prices on air, but if you're going on the website, I think it's £7.95.
So with the kit, what I did, I actually took it apart because it had pieces in there that I wouldn't use, because I didn't want to start introducing ribbons and suede cords and other, you know, wire. I wanted to just use basic findings to give them, so if you buy this kit, you get the most value for money. You're not spending out for extra things.
Absolutely.
So I took apart things like the head pins. Instead of, you know, here's the head pin, it's got the big fat bottom on it. So instead of just being boring and threading them up, I made, for example, this pair.
I love that.
And I was going to show you how I did it. So what we were saying earlier about people looking at things differently, and all we've used from the kit here is one pearl. But, you know, put
and
those...
it's floating there,
It
isn't
is. You could have put a nice big chunk of amethyst on there instead, so the light was shining through.
Fabulous. So we've got 45 minutes. We're going to start now, and we're going to go through as many of these sort of techniques that we can. Let's get going.
Okay. So if we show you this first one, I mean, this is really basic, and again, for people who are new to jewellery making, to think that they could make this level of jewellery.
Amazing. You know? Yeah, you can start from the very basics, can't you, with this? But you can work yourself up to a higher standard with it as well, because I think you can cover so many genres. You could do a bit of soutache, you could do some intricate bead weaving with this, but you can do the basics, so it's a kit for anyone, isn't it?
Yeah. I haven't got a lot of the findings left over, so if we start with this is the basic pin. Don't know if you can see it. So all I did, I actually flattened this, just squeezed it down like this. So I don't know if you can see that. Just squeezed it flat because I'm going to make this part of the design. Oh, thank you.
I can get you any findings under the desk if you need some.
I did want something round actually. We'll use something like this. So we got a wax Y-cone.
We've got it later. We've got a wax Y-cone. Would you like me to fetch it? I'll go and see.
Yes, please. Or a ring mandrel.
I'll have a look for you, Mud. Oh, I ain't got nothing. I'll have a look for you. You carry on.
We'll have to pretend then. We'll use this. We'll improvise.
All right.
Okay.
I'm searching for you though.
So what I did then, once I'd flattened this head pin down, you just basically wrap it around something circular. I think Jen's got a ring mandrel.
I'm finding. I've got a white cone. Woo!
Yes, perfect.
That'll do it.
Okay. So you can use anything. If you haven't got this, you could use a pencil or
top of a nail polish or something like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah?
So all I did, put it on the wax Y-cone, and this, if you use something like this rather than doing it freehand, you'll get a perfect circle. So put your thumb on the head pin and just bend it round, take it to a nice curve all the way round. So I don't know if you can see that. So when you take it off, you've got the curve. Flatten this to the front, and then what you want to do, sorry, I got my head in the way, you just take one of the pearls, the holes are a nice drill size so they go through perfectly.
Oh, brilliant.
And just drop it down. You can open it up a little bit if you want. Yeah, let it float. And then I placed the other half round here, bent it round again to get a nice little curve.
I'm just stealing some of your earrings.
Are you? Well,
Yeah.
I think you should model them.
Well, that's what I meant. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, so you've got, there you are, you've got your nice shape here, and then what you would do is just turn this over. Don't know if you can see. To make a little loop like
perfect.
this. So I'm trying to do this to face the camera. So I think if I do it and then place it down, so you've kind of got this shape. Don't know if you can see.
There we are. Yeah.
So you've got this shape, or face it round that way. And I mean, how simple is that? Just curve it round with your fingers. And then when you make the other pair, you know they're going to be symmetrical because you're using this or whatever. So if I just show you with the completed pair.
So you're using something cylindrical that's that you can then go back and use again, knowing you'll get exactly the same circumference.
So this was using one of the gold ones, which has got a slight pattern on it. Don't know if you can see that. It's got a slight pattern, so you know there's a beautiful pair of earrings. I mean, how much would you sell those for, Jenny? How much do you think you would sell
I
those
reckon,
for?
well, it's what I buy them for, I think, because I've never sold any jewellery. So
Well, look at
I
those with the
think
gold.
about £10.
Yeah.
£9.95 I think they'd be, wouldn't they?
And all you would do now is just pop a jump ring on, a shepherd hook, and that's taken 4 or 5 minutes.
And it's cost you 80p per item, don't forget. So we're in Profit
It will
City
average-
here, aren't we?
Absolutely. And if you just took the time to put them in a nice presentation box, immediately they're going to look really...
Actually, they could be more expensive looking then, couldn't they?
Yeah.
I think actually the minute you start thinking about packaging, because I do think sometimes I look at display, you know, when people are displaying things, and I actually think when they're out there on their own earrings, I would rather buy them when they're packaged in a nice display box because they feel cleaner.
Yeah, well, not only that, most people, you know, at jewellery parties, if they're not buying themselves, they're thinking of gifts. Oh, I'll buy that for my daughter's
Yeah,
birthday.
but you
whatever.
want it in a box. Yeah.
I mean, obviously we sell the boxes here.
Yeah.
And it just elevates them to another level. If you put those in a box, they look like the earrings that we sell on Rocks, Gems.
At £20.
Yeah, and we do sell them and they do go for that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just trying to show you a really, something that's a little bit different.
I love that. Now, while you're getting ready for the next one, I've just taken delivery of some white pearls, which are kind of Keshi pearls, but not Keshi pearls. They're kind of coins, but not coins. They're somewhere in between. What do you think? What would you call these? They're not called a Bead Smith Sticky Bead Mat Extra Large, that's for sure. We'll get rid of that in a minute. Now, have a look at these. Would you call these they're like the flat coins. I know how they make these as well. When you add the irritant to the oyster, a very light film which is breathable and I don't think they can feel it is placed over, and instead of the pearl forming in circular like this, because it's got the film on it, it forms like that. That's how you get this. It is like dance moves, yeah. It's like dancing, you're asking. So you get that shape. Now, I think these, for me, I think these are going to look beautiful in hair combs, and they're going to look wonderful on the tiara bands, and they're going to look gorgeous in brooches. I think they'll look fantastic in soutache. I think they'll look fabulous in bracelets. I love the colour, that's my favourite, that classic white pearl. These coins are between 10 by 9 to 14 by 9. Slight variations because they're not perfectly round, as you can see. I love these. I love them. They're brand new. You've never seen them before. And they're only £8.95. Remember, these are freshwater pearls. They are real, genuine, straight out of the oyster pearls. They're a gorgeous colour. They're natural. They're beautiful. They're totally natural. Totally, totally natural. One of June's birth gemstones. What are you going to do with yours? What do you do, Shara? Oh, you're down there. Sorry.
Just getting some bits.
Didn't know you was down there. What do you think?
I love them as you've got them there. But,
in a bracelet, yeah.
But they look nice as well if you put a rosary link, so you've got a bit of metal showing through. So you know, have your gold or your rose gold or whatever showing, and it just that little bit of metal makes it look more expensive. I mean, pearls always look expensive, but I think those lend themselves, you know, the double strands, really nicely. I think because of the way they lie on the skin, I don't think you need to do too much with them.
I agree, because pearls are so classic and classy in their own right. I always say don't add too much sauce to pearls, which always annoys Gemma Crow, because she's always like, no, you've got to get in there, you've got to spice everything up, ruffle its hair. I'm so like, no, I like them classic. I do. I love classic pearls. I think they're just beautiful on their own, aren't they?
Yeah, I think that people might say, oh, classic pearls are boring, but when you've got them like this shape and this, you know, the way they are here, I think they've got that little edge to them.
I agree.
I'd probably make traditional jewellery, and then if I've got odd bits left over, I'd use them in with other pieces. So if I was wire wrapping other gems, I might put the odd pearl in here and there.
Yeah, I mean, they're so pretty, and they're, you know, you can tell these are very natural. Loads of you there, Holly from Belfast, Lynn from Somerset, JewelleryMaker from Nottinghamshire, Edwin, who's bought 6? JewelleryMaker in London 10, Francesca's bought 2. Loads of you loving these. It's lovely to have you all on board. DWDP95 is your item code. These are only £8.95 for genuine freshwater pearls. The number to call is a free phone number if you're dialing from a UK landline. It's 0800 644 655. You can get involved on the web, all the w's.jewellerymaker.com, or you can get appy. You can download our app and you can shop on PayPal, which is my secret method of shopping. I'm always buying things on PayPal because it doesn't feel real. Because you sell something and then it goes into your PayPal account. It's not like it ever was real money. You know, I like that. It's like recycling.
Yeah. It doesn't feel so painful to
no,
lose the money, does it?
So we're going to be doing this piece now. Is that right? Because it was there, I thought that's what you were doing.
No, I don't know how that got there. I think...
oh, that was
I was going to show you a few more of the earrings, because I think, again,
yes,
we've made so many pairs from the kit, and I just want to show you different ideas using the same stones. So
okay.
I'll explain how I did these. I don't have all the findings here, but I can explain quite simply how I did these. So
I'll get you the findings. I will get them for you. What do you need?
I did ask. We've just got the bag of mixed findings.
They're all down here, look.
Superstar.
Let's see, bit of chain. Hang on, we got to go up. One of us has got to be up there.
Right,
I'll pass them. We can't both disappear. No, we can't. Tell me what you need and I'll find it.
Jump rings, head pins.
Jump rings and head pins, where are you?
And if we've got any of these gold coin type findings.
Let's have a look. Got them? No? No. I've got large jump. Hang on, I'm finding them. There's some jump rings there.
Thank you. We've got we're going to have multicoloured.
Right, okay, talk us through what you're doing, Shara.
Okay, and while we're here as well, I'll show you how we did those silver loop ones, because I've had a lot of comments on these.
Okay, then I shall get you some chain.
I've got some chain. Like we'll do it with gold. I've got some chain.
I've got some chain here.
So now this chain came in our finding kit. And it's lovely. Actually, it's a little bit different to normal chain. It holds its shape, so you can actually mould with it.
Okay, if we can just hold that up. They're telling me. Oh, can you hold the earring up for Matteo, please, my love? There we go.
So like this.
There we go.
Don't know if you can see. I'm trying to hold it.
Okay.
Can you see?
Yep, we're good.
Okay. Now this chain, it actually holds its shape. So if we use the...
got the smaller.
I'll use the gold.
Okay.
Okay. And normally when you have a chain, it kind of drapes. It's quite soft. But what I love about this, which again was in our kit, is if you drape it, it actually forms quite a solid shape.
Ah, yeah.
So if you make this with traditional chain, that would just not hold the shape, it would just collapse on itself.
Okay.
So all I did to make these, I threaded one of the amethysts onto a head pin and attached it to the chain in the middle. I cut the chain here, you can see.
With your flush cutters.
With the flush cutters, just
just watch it.
Sorry.
There you go. Sorry, love.
Just snip off whatever you need. And I'm just going to take a little bit for the centre. I keep going out of camera.
There we go.
Okay, and then all you need to do is use your pliers to snip off. You'll get a little
extra bit, won't you?
Little extra bit, so you want to snip that off to make it nice and neat. And I'm just going to snip off an amethyst as well.
So find some amethyst. Have you got it?
Yeah, I've got it.
There we go. We'll let you get ready because I've got some. While you're getting ready for this, sorry, I'll give you all these. I'll give everybody this. Here we go. You've got beautiful rainbow moonstone and genuine freshwater pearls. Look at that. Oh, luscious. Now these are mirror graduated and you're going to get the most sensational price tag. White moonstone is the gemstone. White is the gemstone, and it's totally natural, I'd love you to know. It's the gemstone that they used in the Lord of the Rings, the Elvish gemstone. It's beautiful, isn't it? I love moonstone. I think it's romantic, and I think pearls are romantic. Got both of June's birth gemstones here, so I'm happy. These are my son's birth gemstones. Oh, and I do love that lad. Snuggled him all night in his onesie. These are going to go beautifully with the kit that you've just bought, and it was such fabulous value, wasn't it? The pearls as well are really sizable, aren't they? They're 9mm. So they're sizable pearls, and I think I love the texture of these. They are potato pearls. They're gorgeous in a bracelet because you've still got that pearlescence. And you can see that they're natural, real pearls as well, can't you? Because you know what? I actually like people to know that the pearls I'm wearing are real, natural pearls. And you can tell it straight away with these. Loving the colours. Very hazy Easter kind of colours. Hey, what do you think of the old cream egg changed recipe? Well, I'm having it's an outrage. Don't even get me. Did you not know about this, Philip? They've cut out some of the ingredients and put the price up, and now you can only buy them in 12s or singles. Don't get me started, jewellery makers. Don't get me started. NAGC39 is your item code. All of this. And I tell you, you're getting a lot for your money here. £8.95. So super, that value. Under £10 for 2 of June's birth gemstones. It's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. The gorgeous duo, white moonstone. And those are graduated, the white moonstones, aren't they? Let me find it. I haven't got it, Philip. Have you got it, Philip? I haven't got it. Where is it? It's not on there, Phil, is it? We don't know. You'll find it. He's finding it. He fixes things, Phil. He's a fixer. No, it's a good thing, Phil. Help! This is broken. If only you lived near me, would you plug my washing machine in, Philip? You don't need a manual to plug a washing machine in. Like, I know how to do it, I just couldn't do it. No, I know how to do it, I just couldn't physically do it. I mean, I thought I could, but it apparently there's something I was not doing right. £8.95, NAGC39. These are 3x1 to 6x3. And there's loads of you on the phone lines. Now, Shara, you're ready for us now? Are you ready for us now, my love?
I am, yeah.
Okay, so, take it away, my lovely.
So again, these really simple if you're new to jewellery making. You just cut a length of chain. So I'll move this down a little bit.
Okay.
You just cut a length of chain roughly to the size of the loop that you want. You cut off a single piece of chain. This one's already threaded up. Just make sure it fits and you've got a bit of clearance on the bottom for the amethyst, or you could put one of the pearls in, the gold pearl.
So that it can move
You
nicely.
could have put this one in. Imagine if you'd have made it with the pearl. That would have been absolutely beautiful.
Beautiful.
And all you do, you wire wrap the amethyst. You can either use a piece of fine wire like this, or you can use, again in the finding kits, we got the featherweight head pins, so I tend to use those.
A lot of our designers love those featherweight head pins.
They're great, so there would be a stopper there, and then all you do is loop this through the chain, wrap it back on itself and wrap it round to make this. And then all you do with one of our shepherd hooks, you open it up and you attach the shepherd hook. You pick up all 3 loops here, put it through, and then with the chain nose pliers just close it up, and that again is another 5-minute earring. You would have a pair of those, and you could do them with the gold. You can vary the length of the chain. You could actually extend the chain and have the stone hanging below the loops. You know, there's lots of variations. But again, if we're maximising our kits, you've got 2 very completely different styles here.
And that's the great thing about this kit, isn't it?
Yeah, which takes, you know, just vary the colour of your metal, vary the findings that you use, and you've got 2 completely different looks from the one kit. So
you can continue like that, doing lots of different variations. Now, while you're getting ready for your next one, still got half an hour, I'm going to give everybody this one, Philip, yes? It's called this one Something Funny. So you get ready, all the stuff's under, and I'm going to give everybody...
Okay.
Tell me the name of this again, Philip. It's called This Something Funny. Drum and Drummer. I'd call these rice beads, but Philip's going to call them drums. Drum and Drummer, he's calling these. He is funny. So you've got lovely, elongated, what Phil's calling drums, I'm calling rice beads. Earrings, definitely. The ladder style, where they go this way and you weave them in and out. What about wrapping some gold wire around these? I love that colour, that fantastic fuchsia colour. It's brilliant, isn't it? What about a ball head pin on the end of there? It's party pink. Drum and Drummer, agate, long drums. I'm sure they're right. No, I'm going to call them drums. I'm with you, Philip, all the way. We're like Thelma and Louise. You've got 2 lots of 280 carats. LWG, C27, 2 of these. And they are a very different... Yeah, they do look purple there, but they're not, are they? 2 strands for $9.95. Which is fabulous, absolutely fabulous. The colour is brilliant. You've got some clarity in some, real depth of colours in the ones that don't boast the clarity. And for under £10, you get such a lot for your money. Drum and Drummer is the name of this bundle. And remember, these bundle price tags are only with you for the live shows. If you did shop with us earlier on this morning with the gorgeous Lucy, you've got a bottomless basket that stretches all the way through till midnight. You only pay once and it's $2.95, and you put as much in the basket as possible. You don't get that when you shop for dresses online and you add the shoes, girls, do you? Use your debit cards or your credit cards, but PayPal we also accept now on the app. So, Shara, which piece are we doing now?
I'll show you the next earring.
This earring here, yeah?
Yeah, it's just as easy for me to open them up and then show you what we've used.
OK, we can show that to Mateo. Can we lift it up? That's grand. Lift it up to Mateo.
Shall we hang it?
Yeah, there he is. Lush, thank you. They're gorgeous, aren't they?
Yeah, I think you should model these. These would look beautiful with your dress.
Yeah, they would, wouldn't they? Maybe I'll put them in as well instead. Where's the other one, though?
I'm just unassembling it so I can
you're
show you.
unassembling
So
it.
I want to get the
back in.
exact same findings.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so you're unassembling your earrings. Okie dokes. Can I find the findings for you?
We've got so many. It's like a little Aladdin's cave. Right, so these are really easy again. So all you need so to make these the same ones, you need 3 pearls.
Okay.
Just 3 pearls. You need 4 of these little discs, or you can actually substitute any of the rondelles or any other finding, but I like these because they were metallic. It's just like a...
They're nice and big as well, aren't they?
Yeah, they kind of match the size of the pearl, that keeps them in. You need a tiny, teeny little length of chain. This needs to be more of a flexible chain, so any of our chains, that's all I used for that. 1 shepherd's hook. Just going to move it back down again.
Fabulous.
1 shepherd's hook and some jump rings, which I've attached. Let me show you with these. So those are your components, okay? And then all I did was, if I can find a head pin. You can either use a head pin or an eye pin if you have one. So basically what I did, first of all, with the featherweight head pins, I don't know if you can see this, I just threaded them through the pearl and made a little loop on the top.
Gorgeous.
So you've got something to hang basically like this. Know which way to bend it, okay? And all you do then, using the little gold pearls from the kit, you need 2 of those. I threaded one onto the end like a stopper. Which I now can't do. I'll show you the sequence. It's one of the little gold pearls, one of these, one of these. This one's just slightly too big to go through the little pearl. And then you just alternate them. So you put them through like this. So you can see the sequence that they would be threaded on. And you finish with one of the little gold pearls here. Okay. So you thread you need to get the right size head pin. You thread your head pin through all of those so they're hanging. Make a loop on the end and a loop on the end here. If you're not confident about doing it, you need to use the round nose pliers. Or you can use the eye pins if we have eye pins, if you have eye pins. And then all you do to get this shape is you just bend it round in a circle and you just do it manually. Just bend it together. And then all I've done is attach the chain from eye pin to eye pin. And I've attached the jump rings across the top. So I'll hang it, and then you put your shepherd's hook on. And that's how you get this one here.
Completo.
Completo, yeah.
Thanks so much to Shara. Now I've got some more purple for you because we had the magnesite. Do you remember those really striking ones? And we're going to give you some different sizes now. These are agate coins. Oh, look at those. The depth of that's blackcurrant, isn't it?
That would look lovely with the amethyst as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, with this one.
No, the amethyst.
Oh, the
we've had
amethyst.
from the
Sorry,
kit,
yes. You said amethyst and I heard agate. And then you've got some purple quartz. Look at all that's like when you cut a red cabbage in half.
Yeah,
isn't it?
A bit more attractive though.
I love that. You know when you cut the red or purple cabbages. I love that pattern.
Well, you can see it more on some of the others. There's a real contrast,
Gorgeous.
isn't there? Look, that one's got from almost down to a white in it.
Lovely. Philip's just said to me, you're going to get a fantastic price tag for this. QCG C95. It should be £12.90. I thought when you said should be, I thought, and I repeated it, I thought, oh, wait, that is the price, Jen. You shouldn't have, you heard wrong. £6.95 is brilliant. 2 strands for £6.95. Really gorgeous. Deep purple colour. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. £6.95. QCG C95 is your item code. 300 carats with the large, 270 with the ovals. I think this would be quite a Mary Quant style bracelet, do you?
Yeah, it's a bit 60s, isn't it?
Yeah, I love that. And you can wire wrap onto those too, can't you? Earrings, perhaps. It's just brilliant. £6.95. QCG C95. Join us after the break because we will be giving you loads and loads more deals, fantastic bundles, and more of the gorgeous Shara. We'll be back after this.
The fastest way to shop with JewelleryMaker is by going to our website. Just click on the sign up button. Once you've filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking the Watch Live button on the front page. You can also use our Refine tool and narrow down your search. Once you've found an item that you like, just simply click on the Buy Now button and the item will be added to your basket. Don't forget you can add as many items to your basket per day and still only pay 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with JewelleryMaker.
Download the Jewellery Maker app today. You can watch our Jewellery Maker shows live, view all the details of the item that is currently on air, as well as browsing all the items from today's show. You can also minimise the video or switch to use as a companion app. Get the Jewellery Maker app today and boost your viewing experience.
Get involved with Jewellery Maker by sending the studio a message during our live hours. You can send a text to 60777 and start your message with JM Studio, or alternatively, go to our website and click on Watch the Live Show, simply type your message into the box and press send. Make sure you stay tuned in case your message is read out. Get interactive with Jewellery Maker.
We here at Jewellery Maker love to hear your feedback. So working in conjunction with FIFO, a global ratings and reviews provider, when you purchase a product from JM, you will receive an email asking you to rate our service and our products. This helps us to bring you excellent customer service and ensure we're bringing you value for money and high quality goods. Have your say with Jewellery Maker FIFO reviews.
Did you know that if you go to JewelleryMaker.com and sign up to our mailing list, then you will receive 20% off your first order with us. We'll also keep you updated with special offers, theme shows, program guides and Jewellery Maker tutorials. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share. Jewellery Maker ships to the following countries. We offer 2 delivery services, standard and premium. So wherever you are in the world, Jewellery Maker are never far away.
Join Gemma Crow with her brand new Edition 2 Wire Mesh DVD. Gemma will guide you through the fabulous art of mesh with more techniques to learn, so why not create vintage looks with amazing texture and structure? To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Welcome back to Jewellery Maker. We are going to continue with Shara. We found some findings and so we're going to be demonstrating this gorgeous necklace here. The kit's on your screen, brilliant value at £18.95, YNGC02. So Shara, where do I start with this?
Right, I'm just getting the components to show you what we need. So you pick any of the large pendant stones from the pack. The silver chain, this one that I said, you can use any chain actually, it's just that this is what I had. You need a selection of the amethyst, I'll just show you here, and a couple of the pearls. And then you need some fine wire, either something like a 0.25 or a 0.4.
Okay. So how much do I normally, would I not have to have for this?
Well, I'm just keeping the reel handy because I'm going to do a bit of wire wrapping to make this. So I'm going to just turn it here slightly for reference. So first thing we would do, just snip off a length of the, you can use 0.25. But sometimes it can snap when you're doing a lot of winding.
What have you got there? You've got 0.4.
This is the 0.4, so hopefully touch wood.
That would be your recommended one, would it?
Yeah. So I'm not going to worry about cutting the length of chain first, because what I'm going to do is make the pendant part of the necklace, and then I'm going to put it on a bust or whatever, and then I can measure how much chain I need afterwards.
Okay.
So what you would do with this one, you need one of the long head pins to thread through the pendant. So the first thing you do is these are nice because they've got that sturdy bit on the bottom, so it holds the stone in place. So just decide which way up you want it. I quite like to have the heaviness at the bottom and the narrow part at the top.
Yeah.
So just thread this through your pendant. Once you're experienced, you'll do it by eye. Just snip off a small amount from the top.
And you're going to leave...
I'd say about, what's that, about a centimetre.
Yeah.
And then we're going to form a loop. So...
It's so hard, isn't it?
It's
not allowed to look at it.
Do you know, it's because I'm tall and it's such a long way down.
I just said that, it's hard when you're tall.
I'm going to have to take my boots off and come down and see the world, what the world looks like at Jenny's level.
Yeah.
So
I don't know you'll ever get there.
So you just make a little loop. Okay, just straighten it up. So what we're going to do from this then, you use this loop to anchor all the bits that you're hanging from the pendant. So I'm going to put this here so that people can see what part we're actually making. So for example, you've got the pearl on a chain. So let's get some pearls threaded onto the chains.
Okie dokes. So getting out.
Just having a little rummage.
Okay.
So it's as we showed you for the earrings, you just thread straight through the pearl. If you get stuck, you can use the pliers to push it through, she says. There you are. You just push it through. Okay. Take it to the bottom. Again, snip off the excess. You need about a centimetre when you're forming a loop. So this looks a little bit untidy. So we're just going to snip about a centimetre off. Okay. We're going to make a loop. So take it to the base of the round nose pliers, turn it round, centre it, tip it back a little bit. So you've got this little loop, and then what we're going to do is attach it to a piece of chain to make this part here. So I used roughly, don't know, it's about an inch and a half. Snip it off. Just going to put this over here for the moment.
Okay.
Keep it tidy on our lovely sticky bead mat.
Good that, isn't it?
It is. And then all you do is quite easy. You just put this through. I don't know if you can see that. Whoops. And then you just close it round again using your round nose pliers just to keep it secure. I haven't spent a long time trimming off the last bit of chain, but you can do that at home, make it neat. So there's your chain with the pearl. So we put that to one side, and then if you look at the original pendant, you can see just wire wrapped for interest, another one about 2/3 of the way down here. Okay, so we're going to do
I'll hold that. There we go.
my lovely assistant Jenny.
I am the Debbie McGee of Jewellery Maker.
So if you just hold up, so you can see it's this one we're going to add on here. It's about 2/3 of the way down.
Okay, my dear.
And to do that, you can either use a fine head pin, again, just exactly the same way as we just have, or you can use the wire, the 0.25 wire. So, just going to put it through again. So my fingers are hiding the pearl.
There we go.
Closer.
Yeah, do it close up and then just let us know. It's too hard to do it without looking, isn't it?
I am. Could you see a hole that far away?
No.
That's it. So just thread it through again. Just repeat the same thing. Snip off to about a centimetre. Make your loop. It's hard when you're facing it towards the camera, but I think people can see what I'm doing. Just make the loop, tip it back. You need to tip it back from the centre slightly. Some people do that first, some people do it after, otherwise the loop will be off centre. So just decide whereabouts on your chain you want that to be. Just maybe choose the second link up. Link it through. Again, sorry, I have to bring it close to just to see what I'm doing. And then with your pliers, just close it up. just turn it around. Make sure that it is firmly closed, because otherwise it can slip off the chain. Okay. So that's this first little bit here, the dangle, as we'll call it. Okay. And I would have this pearl go into the outside edge, this little one here. So you just want to put that there so you know roughly where it's going to fall. So you don't really want it longer than the pendant. So that's the first part. Okay, and we are going to attach it to the loop, but we'll do it at the end, because otherwise we keep opening and closing this and it can weaken the wire.
Yeah.
So
it'll give you that weak point, won't it? Where the hinge
if you bend it. I mean, our head pins are excellent and they're really strong, but you know, anything that you open close repeatedly is going to be weakened. So I'm just going to place it there for the moment, and then just so you can see a little bit better, the next piece that was made, I don't know if you can see, it was actually little clusters. I'm going to open it out so you can see it better. It's actually little clusters. So you pick 2 or 3 pieces of amethyst and wire twist them. So I'll show you how we did that.
There we go.
Don't know if Jenny can show you a little bit closer. So to do that, it's really simple. I'm sure most people are familiar with the technique. So you start off with a piece of wire, I don't know, about 8-10 inches, because you're going to lose it in the twist. Take your first piece of amethyst, thread the wire through, and you just fold it over like this, and you just hold the wire like this, and hold the stone and twist. And that's what makes your wire twist. Okay, and then for the next one you bend the wire down like this, because this will allow you to decide roughly where the next one will be, or you can thread 3 here and twist them all at the same time. So I could show you, if we twist say 3 on, you can do them individually or in bunches. So gosh, my eyes. Next time you see me, I'll have a monocle or some of those.
Yeah, I know, you need to. What about the handy Andy? We've got loads of messages coming in for you, Shara. Yeah, let's have a look at those. Dee's saying, hi girls, loving the show. I was just wondering what chain Shara is using for this project. Keep up the good work, lovelies. Thank you, my love. It's this one, isn't it? Linky chain.
Yeah, this is the chain that comes in our little findings kits.
Some of them are different, aren't they? Let me show you the link.
Vary,
it's
but
the link chain.
Yeah.
That one there. There we are.
I would have used whatever chain came with that particular
so it doesn't really matter?
No, it doesn't matter. I liked this one because when I was making the looped earrings, it held its shape.
I think it's gorgeous. And Sissy, hello Sissy! This is a great demo show today. Sometimes we need simple, elegant designs to be shown. Thank you, Sissy. So lovely, Sissy.
Oh.
All the way from Texas, they're watching us.
Oh, wow. Yeah. What time is it there then? It must be, is it middle of the night?
Are we 5 hours that way or that way?
I think they've just, we're ahead, aren't we? So they're probably having their breakfast now.
Crikey. Oh, behind us, yeah,
nice cup of coffee. So what I've done with this second one, just to show you the difference if you can see up close, is the first one I've twisted on 1, the second one I've twisted on 3.
Okay.
On the original one I twisted on 3 sets of 3, but I'm just varying it just to show you the differences. And again, you treat it as one, you just twist it, okay? And it will, you can bend it. You see if I'm just bending it into a slight curve, which is going to fit round the corner of the main stone. Okay, so then you make the third one by taking this over. So it needs to fall about here. Okay, so that you've got a nice cascade. So again, so it's not overpowering, I'm just going to twist 1 on here. Like I said on the original, I did 3 sets of 3 stones, but that's quite heavy. So I'm just taking this up to position it on the wire to roughly where you want the finished position to be. So we want it here. Bend the wire over and then just start twisting. Oops. Twist, and as you twist, it will actually tighten up the loop right up to the gemstone.
It's called the tiara twist, isn't
it is the tiara twist, and these have got a little bit of movement on them, which is nice because when you're wearing the pendant, these will actually be hanging. They won't be lying flat, so it's nice to have a bit of movement. That's how it catches the light. So there's the shape that we had here that fits around the pendant. So we're just going to try this for size. See, this will fit here. It's not going to be exactly the same. You can actually twist a couple of them together if you want to have less wire showing. So you can see what I'm doing here. And all I've done, if you can see that, I'll hold it against the purple, you can see I've twisted it, I've just shaped it into a nice little curve to follow the line of the pendant. And these were all different. Some of them were almost hexagonal, some were almost perfect round. So you can just follow the shape like that. And you want it coming almost across the front, because when this is held up, when this is held up, the pearls will just kind of twinkle through from behind. So what we're going to do then is just twist this little edge in, because we want to lose that. Okay, so now what we would do, we thread on the chain, because we can anchor it. So I don't know if you can see here, this is, if you do it like this, you can anchor it to exactly where you want it to fall. So, I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah, we can see it, don't worry.
Okay, we're going to bend the wire. And now we're going to twist the chain as if it was the stone like this. Okay.
So just the same as we did before?
Just the same as we did before. You don't have to be too exact with it. And then...
because it's an organic design, don't worry about being too neat.
It's like you want that free fall shape to it, and you can, you know, the ends, you can hide those after. I'm just going to snip off that little bit that's sticking out here. Okay, and then what we're going to do is just loop this end here through the loop of our pendant and just wrap it. So I'm just going to face that towards me while I do that, but hopefully you can still see what I'm doing. So put it through, and I'm doing it to face me because I want to see how these fall. So you take it basically to the top and you just wrap. Lift the gemstones out of the way and just wrap around the base of the wire. I don't know if you can see that, because I'm trying to hold it and not obscure it. Just wrap around the base of the wire 2 or 3 times like that, so you've got a nice neat finish. Turn it over. You need to decide which is going to be your front and your back. I mean, this has got natural markings. That could be interpreted as a scratch. It's not, it's a natural marking, but if I was making this to sell, I would use this side. So I'm going to cut the wire on the reverse. Take it as close as you can. Okay. Don't worry about it sitting exactly flush at the moment, because you can play with it afterwards. So now you've got more or less this drop coming from your pendant. Okay, so that takes care of this part here. I'm just going to have a look for reference. Right, so what I did on the original design, I don't know if you can see because it's a little bit busy, I've actually got 2 pearls here. Again, I wanted to use the pearls because again it adds value to the jewellery. Yeah. So again, you can just use a normal head pin, and I'm just going to take 2 pearls. Excuse me one moment, because I've got some already open, so I don't want to waste these.
Okay, so you get the 2 pearls, and there we go. They're the shell pearls that came in your kit. The details of which are on your screen.
Yep. So we're going to take just 2 of these, and we're going to thread. Okay. Thread the pearl, then we're going to go through the pendant. Okay. So you can do through the pendant. Add another pearl. Okay, and bend it like this. I don't know if you can see that and lay it flat. So we've bent it. Okay. And then we're going to make 2 eye pins here. You can see what I've done on the main design. I've just threaded a string of amethyst onto another head pin. So we've made the eye pins, and then you can attach the chain. I will finish it. I don't know how much time we've got left.
We've got, yep, you're allowed to finish it, says Phil.
Okay. So what you need to do then, I'm having to hold this now, is snip again. So wherever you're going to be making a loop, you want about 1 centimetre. So I'm just going to snip that off.
Okay.
Sorry, poor cameraman. He's
Gotta
like
stay
he's trying. I know. And I'm just going to make a loop, and then I'll put it flat so you can see it afterwards. Okay, so I don't know if you can see that first one. Snip off again about 1 centimetre. I mean, obviously you want to try and get the loops as close in size as possible, but most of it's going to be hidden because the way the amethyst falls. And I'm trying to do this back to front, so I don't know how neat it is, but you can see here what I've done. Oops. Okay. So now you've got, I've got to snip that off, you've got the cascade, which you will drape when you finish. You've got the 2 pearls here, and then what we would do would be to string up the amethyst. I don't know if I need to show you, or
we'll probably have to talk through that. We are
yeah. So, I mean, you can imagine if that was strung up just onto a piece of wire to whatever length you want here. Same on the other side. And it just picks up the design, but without making it too heavy. So that would be on a wire attached by the loops here and here. Bring the wire up to however long you want, make a loop here and here, and then at this point I would pick it up, and either if you're making it for yourself, you want to try it on yourself. So you think, where do I want it to drop, like this. And then if it would
just watch your microphone there.
Sorry. Hold it where you want it, and then from there I would hold a piece of chain, loop it round to work out how
so
long
that you get that length on it.
Yeah, and or you can use obviously our boards which show you the standard 16-inch length.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Length.
Or on your sticky mat.
Or on the sticky mat. Yeah, you've got the measurements on here if you see it.
Yeah.
So that would be a good idea. But you know, if you're not sure and you want to personalise it, you want it to fall in a certain place, just try it on yourself. And it's really as simple as that. Then all you would do here is drape this to fall, as you can see.
Okay. Just there you go.
I don't know if you can see.
Okay, so draping it.
Yep. And then on this one, I mean, you can use the magnetic clasp, it's always a good idea. I've used 2 of the little S clasps.
Yeah, I like those. They're
or
nice.
You can use the lobster clasp. You can use any clasp you want, and you're done. And again, that would probably take about 20 minutes. So you've got a necklace that you could sell. You could sell that. The cost of that will cover the cost of the kit alone. You've got your money back. It's taken 20 minutes.
There's your hero piece.
Cost maybe a couple of pounds. And the lovely thing about these pendants, there were so many options. You could have wire wrapped them. You could have, you know, played with wire across them. But I didn't want to make it a wire, you know, a wire working session. I wanted to show what you could do with the most basic findings and a bit of imagination, and to show you a selection of looks.
I love it. Thank you so much, Shara. You're amazing. We'll be back second kit. Amazing. With Shara. Definitely stay tuned for that. We will be back after the break with more incredible deals and the gorgeous Shara.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order for just 50p and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from the Genuine Gemstone Company.
Aquamarine is known as the gem of the sea. Its beautiful blue hues represents the stunning colours of the ocean. It's a member of the beryl family and is closely related to emeralds and morganites. Brazil has been a major supplier for aquamarine. Nowadays, we find some beautiful pieces from Zambia, Nigeria, Madagascar and Mozambique.
Aquamarine is a member of the beryl family. So this family is named after its chemical composition, beryllium aluminium silicate. Aquamarine itself is a lovely light blue to deep green colour, and as such is named after the sea, aquamarine. Sailors in sort of myths and legends or in history used to offer aquamarine as a token to the sea to ensure safe passage as they travelled. Aquamarine can be found in many locations, but it's often discovered in Brazil, Madagascar and also Zambia. Aquamarine can be identified not only by its iron colour, but also due to the fact this stone has inclusions within it which are called rain. Now these are tubular structures that contain sometimes liquid filled, but they are very, very unique to aquamarine itself.
Here at JewelleryMaker, we have a commitment to providing genuine gemstones. We do that by up to 3 lab tests, and we have our own in-house gemologists. That therefore means that when we say genuine gemstones, that's exactly what you're getting.
If you have a question or query for JewelleryMaker, then you can contact our call centre on 0800 644 655 and press option 2. Or alternatively, you can email help@jewellerymaker.com. Come and join JewelleryMaker on Facebook and get involved with over 50,000 people who have liked us. You'll get up-to-date information about our channel from the latest images of designs by our fantastic guests, gossip on what is coming up in the shows and the newest information on our workshops. You can get in contact with jewellery makers all over the world and get some fantastic hints and tips. Simply search JewelleryMaker in the search box or go to facebook.com/JewelleryMaker UK and you're there. You don't even need to have a Facebook account. We can't wait to see you there. JewelleryMaker. Create, wear, share.
You can now watch clips from JewelleryMaker on our YouTube channel. Get interactive with JewelleryMaker.
Welcome back. You're watching me, Jenny Cleary, and the gorgeous Shara. It's Designer Inspiration Tuesday. Shara's got the most beautiful, beaded collar coming up for you in the next Designer Inspiration, so stay around for that. I'm going to bring you now some wonderful, wonderful pearls. Please don't forget to keep it interactive with us today. We absolutely love to hear all your text messages, what you're up to all around the world. We want to know about it, don't we? We do. Now, these gold pearls are huge. They're gorgeous. Phil's saying they're like expensive vanilla ice cream. You know, the one with the pods in it. The yummy, yeah, where you know it's good quality. Absolutely gorgeous. Don't get me started on cream because that'll lead me to milk. And that's a whole different debate at the moment. Now, huge champagne pearls. One of these in a ring, one of these in a brooch, one of these in a wire work feature piece. I think one is enough to make a big impact. They're huge, they're 11 by 3. Then I'm going to give you the most perfect, round, gorgeous silver pearls. Aren't they lovely? Now, the silver pearls, the Champagne and Baroque, the silver pearls are so uniform. They're so near to each other in size and shape. And that usually comes with a massive price tag. You've got the classic bridal colours here. £25.90. That's what you should be paying. we're going to give you a massive £10 reduction. £14.95. Incredible price tag for everything that you're getting. It means that you're buying the silver pearls for £0. You're getting them for free. £14.95 because they're £9.95 on their own, which is nuts because look how round they are. £14.95 for those classic Darling Buds of May vintage weddings. Classically gorgeous and elegant. They are, of course, one of June's birth gems. There's lots of you here associated, of course, with love and marriage. JewelleryMaker in London's got 2, JewelleryMaker in Essex, Julie in Wexford. Where's Wexford? I've heard of Rexford, but not Wexford. Yeah, is it in Ireland? Because you had a friend from Wexford. Martin, you've got yours. Julie in Wexford, you've got to check your basket out. I've got loads of you messaging in. Keep them flowing, we love you. Lorraine says, hello, Shara and Jenny. Love all your work, Shara. Lovely, fresh ideas. She's getting ready. She's getting ready for the next designer inspiration. Sissy is back on. It's 8:25 in the morning. Been up since 8:30 to watch JM. 4:30. That's dedication to you. We should send her a dedicated jewellery maker badge, I think. It's like a Blue Peter badge, but for jewellery makers. Sissy, do you not have to go to bed at like 7 p.m. then? Leona in the Shetland Isles. Ooh, that's the postman. Just been with my first purchase of the year from JM. Something to cheer me up because it's snowing a storm outside. Well, it would be, wouldn't it? It's very, very windy and blowy up there. It's really bad in Inverness-shire at the moment, isn't it? Did you see that? Oh, be safe, people. If it's an excuse to stay indoors, then I'll take it. £14.95. I think there's a lot to be said for hibernation. Mavis and Martin, you've checked out. Lynn, you've got yours. JewelleryMaker from Carmarthenshire, Denise in Hampshire. JewelleryMaker from Greater London with 2, Natasha in Angus, Eleanor in L'Exemple, WOG, C20. You've all got a 30-day money. Oh, that looks nice, all intertwined. You've all got a 30-day money-back guarantee. Can you believe I'm thinking now about planning March, then obviously April. It's mad. The year's already skipping past us. Can you believe it? Are you planning anything? You got any plans, Matteo, into the next couple of months? He's not. He's not. Sissy says, let's have it over there. Can't see over there, Tom, my love. I go to bed around 11 or midnight. I only need 4 hours of sleep. I sure don't want to miss anything. I suppose Texas is well sunny, so she could just have a little lie down on the porch. Can you lie outside in Texas, or is it too hot? Do you have to have a Stetson? Is it warm there at the moment? Ish. Texas, eh? It's Texas. Another world, isn't it? Now, I've got a very elegant bundle for you now. Oh, do you know, can I just say these are really heavy as well, which I loved. Phil and I went, woo, when we picked these up. Because we thought, you know, we've had all this coated agate and it's been really light. This is heavy. I went, oh, Phil, it's weighty, didn't I, Phil? He looked at me like, weirdo. Now, do you ever look at me and think that? You do, don't you, all the time? Weirdo. I accidentally sang the Ollie Murs song wrong to my daughter and son yesterday in front of their friend. I sang, you got me knocked up, instead of, you got me wrapped up. Now, I thought that's what the words were.
Do they know what that means?
Sorry?
Do they know what that means?
Well, Mia does, but she knew what it meant. Max doesn't. Max says things sometimes and Mia look at each other and go, because he said it thinking it's just normal, and you know when they're like 9, they'll say something and be like, yeah, blah blah blah, and you'll be like, woo. Now, anyway, these are graduates. I love these. I would make a big cocktail ring out of these, and I do believe you've got these for your challenge, Shara, have you? Is this the one you chose?
I didn't choose that one. I chose the black and white.
The black and white you had. Now, I love these. I think I'd have chosen these, because for the fact that you could make a ring out of them. Look, you could do a ring and a pendant maybe, matching. And don't you think that's lush? I love it. If you were going to Vegas, you'd wear this. But look at these. Wouldn't these make amazing cufflinks on a black shirt? They'd be a bit snazzy, wouldn't they? I'd look like you in your profile picture, wouldn't I, Phil? Changed it to... And you were ginger then. You were. I was like, oh, he's red. He's a redhead.
Did you kiss him yesterday? Because it was National Ginger Day, wasn't it? You had to kiss a ginger.
I did not kiss you yesterday. Was it National Ginger Day yesterday?
Well,
why haven't they got a National Blonde Day? You gingers get everything.
He's not ginger, he's strawberry blonde, aren't you? Oh, look, he's blushing.
No, he's red. He's got gorgeous... I love that colour. One of my very dearest friends, Melody, nobody's hair is the colour that is her. It's like flame red naturally. Amazing. And she dyed it. And her brothers wouldn't speak to her.
I love
Why
red
would you
hair.
dye it?
I love red hair.
Oh, I'd love red hair. Especially Melody's colour, lush. Look at, and you know what? If you were in Tudor times, if you were a redhead, that was it. Do you know, listen to this, you know that how they used to treat leather in the old Tudor days? Used to pee on it. Just have a wee on it, yeah? Well, if you had the wee-wee of a redhead, you actually paid more for. Did you know that? Do you know that? So it's worth more. No, human. It was always human.
Is it because redheads are more rare?
They say it was more. It was closer to God if you're a redhead because most of the royals had red. I did get it off Horrible Histories. Yes, I did. Darn you! But hang on, that wasn't all you got. You also got the black agate with it as well. Gorgeous. Anyway, on a lighter note, I mean, we're not in the Tudor times, but we do. They will give you that demonstration if you go to Stratford-upon-Avon. You live near, don't you? Yes.
What demonstration?
They'll tell you about how they used to do that.
I thought you meant a live demo.
Well, I don't think anyone wants a live demo.
Well, that's what I was thinking, Jenny. Just you had me worried.
Don't get me started on Barbara Cartland and what she used to do with hers. Now, 50 pairs of your earring findings. Now, these are the lovely hoops, and these were a long time coming here at JewelleryMaker. I reckon we've only had these for about 6 months. I know it feels like we've had them for ages, but we haven't. They're rascals as well. Look at them. Where do they think they're going? Now, these are... So let me get this right. It's saying silver plated. So it's silver, then rose gold. Oh, no, it's these ones. I've got the wrong ones. I was like, look at, hang on a minute. Fillet, way to confuse the girl. Give her 2 things with the same description. Now, those are coming up for you. I actually prefer, I have more shepherd's hooks, but I actually prefer a post and butterfly back earring finding. They can be very expensive and they can be very hard to find outside of JewelleryMaker. You normally get in packs of 8 pairs. Well, that's all right, but I'm going to give you 50 pairs, which is way better. Now, 50 pairs of earrings. If you were paying £1 a pair, do you think that would be fair dues in the craft shop? If there was a pair and they were like, right, these are £1, you wouldn't think, well, that's too expensive, would you? Be honest. And that would cost you £50. What if I said they were 50p a pair, £25? 50p a pair seems really fair. And it also rhymes. £12.95 is what you should be paying. We're going to give these to you for a crazy, crazy price tag. 16 pence per pair, £7.95 for 50 pairs. Could this be another one for you to think about perhaps branching out into jewellery parties, perhaps making those larger profits? Doesn't it make you smile? FEDL79, fantastic. £7.95. Use your debit card, use your credit card if you're shopping with us here at JewelleryMaker. Loads of you in for this one. The deal is fabulous. Hello to Sally Ann and Dawn in Kent, Lisa in Gloucestershire, where clever people are born, Katie in Worcestershire, JewelleryMaker in Greater London Town and Cornwall. Sissy says, Shara reminds me of my favourite singer, Celine Dion. Yes, you do look a little bit like Celine Dion.
I've been told that before. And if Alan from the call centre is watching, he will laugh his socks off because he said, you look nothing like Celine Dion.
Celine. Oh, I like Celine Dion.
I've been told Cher when I was young because my hair was nearly black.
Where were you from? Are you from Spain, did you say?
No, I lived in Spain. I'm half Iranian, half Hungarian.
You're an Iranian princess?
Bit of a firecracker. Yeah, there's a story to that as well.
Are you?
Yeah.
I know 2 Iranian princesses who are actually from Canada.
Well, yes, because my mum's family, her mother and Princess Soraya's mother were cousins. So she's my 3rd cousin.
So you are slightly royal?
Yeah. But my mum, she married a outside of what the family wanted. My dad, actually, poor dad, sorry if you're watching, and she was actually cut out of all the family's wealth.
Well, you married for love. Did she stay with him forever?
They've been together over 50 years now.
Well, it was worth it then?
Definitely.
Oh, what a lovely story.
Yeah, but her family's in all the Iranian history books.
Have they ever spoken to her again or never?
Yeah, because obviously generations have moved on since then. But,
so they're all right now, are they?
Yeah, but she still didn't get her hands on any of the cash.
Well, it doesn't mean it. It doesn't mean anything, does it?
No.
£7.95 FEDL79. Big believer in that. Money can't buy you. You can have all the things in the world. It doesn't mean anything if you're not happy.
I always say that people who say money can't buy you happiness don't know where to shop.
Well, I can think about, yeah, but no, I do believe that it isn't true. I don't, because you can be, it's all right if it's your own.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah. I'm a big believer in that.
Now, I'm going to give to you. Where am I going with this? Am I looking at it right? Oh, it's not. It's gone down there, that's why. Like, why can't I see this? It's called Blues Brothers, is it? Oh, don't talk about Big Brother. I'm not watching that now. No, not that I did in the first place. It was a scandal, wasn't there? Yeah. 2 people have been kicked off already. Now. Good, he says. They're telling me to go on Big Brother. No, you've got to be a celebrity.
You are a celebrity?
No, of course not. Can you imagine?
Oh, that would be brilliant.
No, I'd do all sorts. That could be a ruiner, that couldn't it?
I think you would win.
Would I? Thanks, Shara. Look at these colours. Look at that middle one. Yes, this is Fairy Tale Princess Blue. It's Frozen Blue, isn't it? I won't sing it, don't worry.
Please don't ever ask me to join in with the singing.
You're not a singer?
My daughter is an amazing singer, but I sound like a donkey chewing a squeaky toy.
I love donkeys.
You wouldn't love this one. You really wouldn't.
They say white donkeys are bad luck. I just want to put that out to you.
I've never seen a white donkey.
Well, I have got a story, but I don't think it's for on air.
Okay, you have to tell me after.
But you can't sell it, you have to give it away if you are the believer. In a certain... it's a certain culture. Now,
how did we get onto donkeys?
I don't know, because you sang like one. It was all your fault.
It's so random.
You've got the gorgeous blue Chalcedony, Princess Blue. That's where we got donkeys from. And these are gorgeous. And look at the sky blue Chalcedony in a seedy bead. $14.95. These are perfect for tiaras. Think about the fact that it is going to be prom soon, isn't it? I'm going to cry when it's my daughter's prom because it means she's actually grown up and I'll be very emotional. You don't grow up till you're 30, actually, Philip. I remember my older sister saying to me, in your 30th year, you will finally decide that you're becoming an adult. Well, I'm still waiting. Susan Kilby, Dr. Susan Kilby. Now, look at those facets. Look at that sparkle. We didn't have prom in our day. I didn't have it. They all had prom. Of course I didn't. No, your parents went to a dance. We're only just doing proms now. We didn't have problems, did we, Shara?
No, definitely not.
No, we didn't. We were too busy raving, is what we were.
I think they've only come over in the last 10 years or so, haven't they?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. But I love it. These would be very pretty for Eid as well. I'm not sure about the colours that you can have for your Eid pieces, but Mia, my daughter's best friend Sakina, oh my gosh, she looked amazing with her Eid headdress on. Oh, I loved it. And I also loved the food that her mum brought round. AVG C59 is your item code. I think these are just stunning. Now, these will go very well actually, and we don't have much red here at Jewellery Maker, do we? And it will be Valentine's Day. Are we all going to spend Valentine's Day together then, chaps? Shall we do it? When is it? Oh no, I'll be on my way to Australia. It'll be fine. What did you say? Never mind, he said. Look at that. Now, these are super red. Super red. Look at that red. We don't have anything else this colour. Proper, yeah, that's proper red, isn't it? That's red. It's the proper red. No, it's not cranberry red, that's deeper. This is Marilyn Monroe's lipstick red. This is Woman in Red. This is the Lady in Red. Did you ever see the film with Jean Moss's face, The Woman in Red? The woman in red, the woman in red, the woman in red. And she stands on the fan in the car park and it blows her dress up and she's going like that. Gene Wilder, Woman in Red. Look it up. Kelly LeBrock, that's it. Yes, that Gene Wilder, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I remember loving that film when I was small. Weird. Again, I was weird. Maybe my brother loved it and that's why I loved it. Look at that, Bead Kumihimo, gorgeous. That's all I'd want to do with that. Gorgeous, love it. And then I'd call these more fuchsia actually, but they do go with the reds. $11.95. Now you really must get these for genuine gemstone red cedar beads. Massive, great agates. They're gorgeous. Aren't they lovely? What's your favourite film outside of Star Wars? Oh, now you're stuck, aren't you? In Bruges, I like, what's mine? Oh, I like Kill Bill. I can identify with that. MBG C60 is your item code, 3mm rise, but there's a lot to be said for Willow. 0800 6, I love Willow. My kids have never seen that. Can I borrow it? My kids have never seen it. I was like, I can't believe you've never seen Willow. Oh, it's brilliant, that film. Loads and loads of you there. Elora Danan, wasn't it? Mad Maud, I loved it. Oh, I love Lord of the Rings as well. That might be my favourite film. Now, let's give you... Oh, we haven't had black rutile quartz in ages, have we? The rutilations in black rutile quartz are caused by tourmaline, black tourmaline. They're lovely, aren't they? Sheila and Linda are big fans of this because it's classic and it's elegant and it's still quite modern. And I think that epitomises both of those gorgeous ladies. They are classic, they are elegant, they're still very modern, you know, and timeless and elegant. And I love that kind of Jackson Pollock with the splices is how Linda actually describes it a lot, isn't it? IVG C40 is your item code. Now you have got the faceted rounds at 10mm and 6mm, so this would be perfect for Suitash, and the two together are going to be a ridiculously low price tag. I've just found out, which is why the excitement suddenly happened. $6.95 for two gorgeous strands of genuine rutile quartz. Well, I think that's fantastic, don't you? It is, isn't it? 0800 644 655 is the number to be dialing, or the w's.jewellerymaker.com. What are you going to do with yours? What about earrings? Graduated earrings. What about putting these either end of a chainmail bracelet if you've got black and silver head pins? She means jump rings, doesn't she? Yes, she does. Jewellery Maker in Essex. I've got Lisa. I've got Eleanor. I've got Sarah. I've got Caroline, Fiona, Nina, Elaine in Cardiff. Anonymous in Worcestershire, London and Merseyside. I can't do it without saying it like that. Half of the stock has gone and sold out. When they're only £6.95, you can see exactly why. Where should I take the children on holiday for sunshine this year, everyone? Where shall I go? I was thinking Thailand, but I don't know whether it's geared up so much for kids. Yeah, maybe we'll go to Disneyland. Mia's been to Disney. What's the one in Japan? Disney World. No, it's Disney World. No, it's Disney Universe, isn't it? Something. $6.95. It looks like these will sell out today. IVG C40. Rupwanthi, you've got yours. Jeanette, you've got yours. Julie, you've got yours in Wexford. Carol, you've got yours. JewelleryMaker in Carmarthenshire. Cheryl, you've got yours. Phil in Somerset's got 2 in his basket. Erica, you've got yours. Francesca, Breeder. Breeder in Cavan, you've got yours. JewelleryMaker in Greater London, you've got yours. Margaret, you've got yours. What are you all up to today? What's the weather like where you are? Is it snowing? Is it supposed to snow here tomorrow? Apparently it's snowing in the Midlands tomorrow, but I'll be in Hertfordshire, so it'll all be fine. I'll be all right then, won't I? Oh, it's all jumbled. It's all gone crazy. Here we go. Sissy says, I'm 70 and I'm still not going to grow up. Sissy, in my mind, you're not 70, you're 43. Isn't it funny how I've put a picture of you in my head and I know exactly. But you go around your Winnebago and everything, Sissy. I love that about you. You going anywhere? Where are you going to go? You don't need to go anywhere in the summer when you're in Texas, because you're in Texas, right? $6.95, IVG C40. Now, we're going to go to a quick break and then it is more Shara time. We'll be back with our second designer inspiration, which you are not going to want to miss, by the way, jewellery makers. We'll see you to the side of this.
Here at Jewellery Maker, we love seeing your jewellery creations, learning about your inspiration and reading your blogs. If you write your own craft or jewellery blog, then we'd love to hear from you. Simply tweet us at jewellery_maker UK with your blog link and we'll be in touch.
I think labradorite, when you think about it, is as beautiful as a diamond because it gives you, for me, more amazement than a diamond. You look at it and it does something really unexpected, like a lightning bolt.
Labradorite is one of those gemstones from Jewellery Maker that is always going to be a top seller. The labradorite that you get from Jewellery Maker has got extreme amounts of labradorescence. The colour saturation is just superb, and that's really indicative of the quality that we can get for you here at Jewellery Maker. It seems to reflect your moods as well. Whatever kind of mood you're in, whatever you put it with, it seems to bring out those gorgeous colours, so it really is a true chameleon gemstone.
Labradorite is an incredibly popular gemstone here at Jewellery Maker. As a member of the Feldspar family, this particular gemstone shows beautiful blue flashes as light hits the internal structure. The different layers that make up this structure give rise to really interesting colour play on the surface of the gemstone. The most usual colours we see are blue to violet, but you can also see flashes of orange and red. It's optical properties such as these that gives gemstones the edge, as these properties cannot be simulated by man.
Join guest designer Gemma Crow as she brings you a fascinating DVD that teaches you how to create all of your important findings that are essential to everybody's collection. Gemma will take you through step by step to create all of your finishing touches that bring your pieces to life, essential for all jewellery makers. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Jewellery Maker is your one-stop shop
for all your jewellery making needs.
Our mission is to provide you with the best quality products,
value for money and excellent customer service.
Come and learn with us.
Tune in every day from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m.
Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
Welcome back. You're watching Designer Inspiration with me, Jenny Cleary, and the gorgeous Shara. Now, I've got the lushest kit for you. It's perfect for anyone who's into weaving, looming. If you love kumihimo, micro macrame, you're going to love this kit. First of all, I'm going to show you. These aren't edible. They look like the ones you get in the cake shop. They're fantastic. How many do I get in here? These are silver plated, so real silver plated, and you get approximately 39 grams, 700 in the 3 millimeters each. I love these. I'm into bead weaving though. I love it. I remember first seeing intricate bead weaving in a bead shop in Hitchin where she'd done tapestries, and I thought, oh, it takes your skills so much further. It's a completely different avenue to wire work and all of that kind of thing. There's so many different things, and you know what? If you are into intricate beading, I hope you got your sticky bead mat earlier. These are wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I love them. Now, I'm going to give you some more seedy beads. I'm going to give you the teeniest garnets. They're so teeny. Now, I would put these on the featherlight head pins, or I would put them on your wildfire. It needs strong but skinny thread. Oh, I love them. These are the tiniest. They're 1.5 millimeters. They're amazing. Aren't they lovely? Aren't they lovely? These are 2 mil. I'm going to show you the difference between a 2 mil and a 1.5. It's very slight, of course. There's only 0.5 in it. But these are 2 mil, look. And you can see there is a size difference, can't you? Maybe, I don't know if you have to get a bit closer. I measured them, look. I measured them myself. Hang on, you have to. It's 1.5, actually could be just under. Now, so those are the smallest genuine gemstones that I've ever. Now it's saying 2 mil on your millimeters, but I know that these were smaller, so I measured these ones and they're coming up at 1.5. And Shara will back that up as well. They're amazing. Amazing that you are getting tiny, beautiful rhodonite garnets. How can you drill something that small? Now it is on thread, so thread will go through these, but I would use wildfire or the really skinny Eslon thread. I love them. You can glue them, but I would want to secure them with something that's, I mean, glue always I kind of shy away from it. You don't need to, because jewellery glue is fine, isn't it? And those are genuine garnet rounds. They are tiny, 1.5 mil. And you've got the 2 mil agate next to it. And if you want to do it, then you've got some gorgeous chocolate pearls, chocolate shell pearl. What a lovely combination. It reminds me of raspberry chocolates. Yummy. And then I'm going to give to you some tiger's eye. These are huge, and they're offering a nice bit of texture to the table. So remember, I am giving you, did we say 700 of these? 700, and they're 3 millimeters, are they? Sorry, yes they are. 3 millimeters bead smith, 3 millimeter spacer beads, and they are silver plated, so real silver on copper. £29 and 75 pence. That's your should be price tag. Anywhere below that is brilliant. Well, in fact, that is brilliant. It's a great price tag. We're taking it under £20. Grab it with both hands. We should not be doing this, but we are, because we're cheeky. DPG C54, make sure you're in for this one. Only £19.95. The value you're seeing is fantastic. You're going to love Shara's designs as well. Gorgeous silver beads, wonderful tiger's eye. You have got the black agate, you've got the wonderful garnet, you've got the shell pearl. It's a must-have for all you beaders, for all you Sutassias, for all you loomers, you lunatics, for all you Kumahimo-ists. Your Kumahimo-ists? Yeah, that'll do. For all you macrame-ers. Or macrame-ers, as if you're in Texas, it's macrame, isn't it? Loads of you in for this one. What a price tag! Don't miss out. We've got limited amounts of the kit available. You're gonna love what you see. I'm gonna take me chamomile tea. Are you ready for me, Mikey? Let's go. Oh, Larry! No. Well, I had to be, didn't I? You said. He's all. You grumpy, Mikey, today? No. How's the dates going?
All right.
Second date tomorrow after the aquarium.
Oh yeah.
She liked that?
Yeah, she did. We went and got cocktails afterwards.
Aquarium followed by cocktails. This is a great date. He took a girl on a date to the aquarium, then he took her for cocktails.
Wow.
He's a good
lucky
man,
girl.
Big wheel too.
You went on the big wheel?
Yeah, the big. It was in Birmingham.
Is it like the Birmingham Eye?
Yeah, the big, one with all the lights in Birmingham.
How
did you kiss?
Well, kind of just on my cheek, just like a gentlemanly one.
But how are you going to top that date? I mean, that's quite
he's good,
isn't it?
He can cook and everything.
Wow.
I mean, he's good, this one. He's a good one.
Should we clone him?
Yeah, let's do it. I think he's very nice. Girls might be a bit taking advantage of that. Now, silver beads are £11 by themselves. I love this. I love it. Is it a little bit like a St. Petersburg weave?
It's basic netting technique. It's very easy.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. You didn't know what a St. Petersburg weave was? Well, actually, I didn't until I think I've got one over there. No, it was Caron. I'll show you. Wait there. I'll show you. Keep talking, Shara. Hang on, I'm coming back. This is a St. Petersburg weave. I wondered whether it was a variation on that, like in rose. Kind of, could be. This is St. Petersburg weave here. There you go, Claire. You learn something new every day. Caron Crawford St. Petersburg weave. That's how she says it. I did her actual voice then.
You did?
I did. I can actually, sometimes I can, she might be snoozing now because sometimes I can borrow her voice just for a second and I put it back again. Now, have a look at this. I love the idea. I love this jewellery. I think it's remarkably beautiful. That is what I want to make. I want to make that. If I'm going to do beading, I love the flow here, and I love the weave, and I love the way you're getting all the texture here. This is a very good design, Shara. Well done. Brilliant.
Thank you. I wanted to make as much of the kit as I could because they look like separate entities, but when you find a design like this, they work together beautifully.
And they have.
Yeah.
Of course you didn't count how many beads she used, did you?
Who said that?
Phil. It's because Mark was on before. Well, yes, Mark would have done, but we're women. We don't have time. We're multitasking. As if you... Of course you did.
I used about 14 grams, Phil.
14 grams, Phil.
Prize for whoever guesses how many beads are in 14 grams.
Yeah, it's like guess the weight of the pig, that.
I was thinking of a jar of sweets. I think yours is a bit more graphic.
Over the countryside, love. Guess the weight of the pig, or name the pig, and you can win the pig. Can't do that anymore. There's some law against it. Now, where do I start with this?
Right, I just want to say about this pack because I've only used 3 of the components of this pack.
Yes, you've saved the garnet, didn't you?
I did, and the reason that I've only used 3 for this design, I think when you demo, it's although it's not a complex design, it's quite fiddly, and I think if I'm trying to thread these teeny weeny little beads...
They're teeny and I love them.
Yeah, and you wouldn't really be able to see. So what I wanted to do was show people who are new to this technique this, because the beads are a bit bigger on this.
You can do it in a teenier version in a bracelet on
Exactly.
Quartz.
Well, what I did, just to show you an alternative, I mean, you can see I've used the same stitch to make the earrings, and then this isn't finished, but if you can put the camera on this, here's a variation on the design with some of the little seedy beads. This that I've got in front of me here. Okay, so you can see, look how it changes the look, and I could have put some of the little garnets in, This could be an earring, this could be the start of a weave that's being repeated to make something similar, but it's, I don't say fiddly, it's not fiddly, but it's
more constructive. It's like you have to take your time over these things.
Well, I wanted people to see how to do the basic weave first, and then once you've got that, you can swap your beads to get different looks, and you can experiment on different lengths to see how the colour combinations work.
I love beadwork, and I think, you know, when you start, big chunky gemstones, of course it's going to be easy, you're just threading on. The smaller you get, the more you have to be more concentrating, don't you? You have to be more concentrated on that piece.
Yeah, you do, but
That's
also
nice.
I think with the smaller beads you've got more potential to make more patterns and designs, because with big ones you're limited, they take up a certain amount of space and you can't really manoeuvre that only to a certain degree. Whereas with the small ones you've got so many more variations of how you combine them, where you place them, and you can get really intricate designs once you're more advanced.
Fantastic.
So, what I've done for this demo, although I made that using our JewelleryMaker thread, when I tried to demo with this last time, I think you couldn't see it.
Yes.
So I've chosen a clashing, really bright red cord here so that people can actually see.
For the purpose of demonstration?
Just for the purposes of demonstration, so you can see where the cord's going, and well, let me just move that up a little bit. So, how to start, you take a length of thread. I think this necklace, I need to explain, it was made in 2 parts. So what I did, I made this piece here first, this one section. I made an identical section on the other side.
Sorry, do that again, we didn't quite catch it, the first section.
This is one section here.
Yeah.
So I made this, it was a separate piece. I then repeated it, so I had 2 pieces, but I left a tail of thread which allowed me to join them.
Perfect.
Here,
okay.
And a tail of thread here and here to make this part here.
Okay, thank you.
So
Shara.
I'm going to show you how to get this piece going.
Okay.
Okay. So to make one of those pieces, I used about 2 arms lengths of the thread.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay.
I thought it would have taken more than that. That's brilliant.
No.
And you originally worked with monofilament, did you?
I did, but just to show you how to get started, maybe I'll use a bit of the red because it's easier to see.
So for the purpose of demonstration, Shara will be demonstrating today with the red thread because you can see it better on screen.
Okay. So to get started, what you want to do first of all, you want to thread on what I call a safety bead, which is this little one here. Because you're not working off the reel, it will go ping, yeah. And you don't want to crimp.
Unless you've got the little boingers.
Yeah, if you've got the little boingers, that's even better actually, but at times you want to take this off and flatten it and check the drape. And here I've used one of the silver beads to start, but what I would suggest is use a random bead, a different colour, because once your design gets going, it's easy to confuse it and think it's one of the beads to count.
Okay.
But just for simplicity, I've used a silver. So to get started, to do that, what you do, if that's the end of your thread, basically, I don't know if you can see.
Yeah, we can see it.
Just thread on 1 bead, okay, at the end. And you want to leave quite a long tail, you know, quite a long tail, because you're going to extend that end. It's going to be part of the chain that goes round the neck. So I would say allow about 10 inches or so.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so all you do is make a overhand knot. Probably left this a bit, this is quite stiff. Just an overhand knot like that, do it twice, and then just pull it as tight as you can. Yeah, double knot. I can't really demonstrate on this because it's quite stiff, but with the monofilament it just ties up really tight, okay? So to get this design started, you're only going to use 3 of the beads. You're going to use the tube of silver beads.
So get those in a little pile.
Yeah, you're going to use the pearls and you're going to use the tiger's eye.
Okay.
Okay, so to make the first part of the shape, what I did, I threaded on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You thread on 8 of the silver beads. Okay, and then you can see this little section here. 1 pearl, 1 silver, 1 tiger's eye, 1 silver, 1 pearl, so it's symmetrical, and then 6 silver beads.
So you had 8 there, but 6 here. Is that right?
Yes, because you're going to go back and join up through two of these.
Okay.
Okay. And with the tiger's eye, to get this design to lie flat, some of the pieces are drilled towards the top of the stone and others the drill holes are through the middle. So try and choose the ones that are drilled at the top so that this hangs nicely and it sits right. So you've threaded those on in that sequence. And what you're going to do now is take the end of your thread, this is going to flip over, and you're going to thread it, ignore that security bead, you're going to thread it through the last two silver beads, this one here. And you're going to take your thread and you're going to go through both of these, okay? Through these, which...
So it's a bit like a beady bead, but not.
Yeah. So when you've done that, you will have this.
So I've threaded through, and then that gives me...
And then when you pull it tight, you will end up with...
Ah, I've just looked at the necklace now. I see what you've done.
You will end up with a loop. I don't know.
So if we can pop it up there, that'll be grand. There we are.
Don't know, can you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why you have more on this side and less on this side, because the two become part of the design at the top.
I get it.
Okay, and as you work with this, I mean, this isn't, you can't really see with this thread because it's very stiff, but even with the monofilament, this will kind of loosen up and open up, but that's fine because once you've got a little section made up, you can just pull it tight, and then once you're working 2 or 3 loops ahead, it will stay in place.
Okay.
And you need it to be loose because you're going to be going in and out of several beads. Okay, so you've made your first loop.
And a fine thread, really, if you can, because it's going to be going through.
And yes, the finer the better. Our monofilament's perfect, and obviously a clear bead. You know, sometimes you might be using, in this case you're using solid beads, but you might be using something translucent like the rose quartz, and then you don't want to be seeing the thread going through. Okay, and also where you finish and not, you don't really want to see bits of thread. So you've made your first loop, and then you're going to thread on this little section of 3, 1 silver, 1 pearl, 1 silver, and then you're going to thread on 6 silver, like that. Okay, now that is going to form the next part of the loop.
Love it.
Do you see that?
I do.
So it's a little bit difficult because I wanted to use this to show you, but as I said, it is very stiff, so it's not falling exactly as it would with monofilament. When you make this with the monofilament, what happens is, as you pull this round, and we're going to thread through here in a minute, this pearl becomes the top of the design, and as you make this design and you progress, you'll have a row of pearls across the top, which will give it rigidity and shape. So if you look back at the design that we've made, you can see what we've done here. Don't know if you can get a close up.
We sure can.
Okay, so we've made 1 loop. We've now just threaded that second pearl, which is going to come round, and you can see how the row of pearls will form a line across. Okay, and then here with the tiger's eye, you're going to have that nice little zigzag. Okay. Keeping you up. I'm keeping you up.
No, I'm just talking to Phil.
Right, so just to go back to this then, what we're going to do is take the end of the thread and we're going to thread back through 1 of the silver beads and 1 pearl. So I'm just going to lift this up to the camera to do this because it's a bit fiddly otherwise. So I don't know if you can see, if I hold this towards the camera, and you see how it will slip, you just go straight through the silver bead and straight through the pearl. So I'll just do it close up and then you can see. And like Jenny said, the monofilament will slip through easily. So I'm just going to put that flat. If you can see that from above, what you do is then pull it, and as you pull, your loops will form like this. Okay. Now you can see there's a little bit of a gap, but as I say, if you're working with the monofilament, it's very easy just to tighten it up. So your thread is now coming out of this pearl, and what we're going to do, basically that is the main stitch that you will repeat to the length that you want. So here now we've just come through the pearl, so what we're going to thread on is a silver, a tiger's eye, a silver and another pearl. So I'm just going to do that. So you've got 1 silver, and of course you can vary this. I mean, you can For example, you could have more of a drop here, you could put more pearls in, you could have used the black agate, but I just wanted to keep it as simple as possible.
It's nice with that flow as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I love the silver, because then you could have finished off with a chain here rather than making, you know, the self beaded chain. I'm going to choose another agate. Sorry, just leaning back.
So you're getting a tiger's eye.
Tiger's eye. Did I say agate?
You did, but we all do that.
What did they put in my tea?
I don't know. I tell you what, something. There we are. Okay, so while you're doing that, I am just going to give everybody. You're going to repeat what you just did.
I'm just going to repeat this to make a few loops so you can see a better one, but I'm going to start it on monofilament so you've got more of a flow.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
that'd be nice. Now I'm going to give, do you remember the old days of Jewellery Maker where we used to give you mystic coated gemstones quite often? We haven't had them in ages, have we? Well, we've got them now. We've got the rose quartz, mystic coated rose quartz, and we've also got the orange rainbow quartz, a little bit like papradash kind of quartz, isn't it? The rainbow duo, beautiful, because they've got. I don't know if you can you pick up the mystic coating really well on the actual screen. They are an amber colour, aren't they? They're lovely.
And those colours work well together.
Aren't they beautiful? Love them. They're nice together, actually. They're kind of like those sweeties, the tutti frutti, the little, they're like lollies, but they're not, they're in sticks. I love those. HBG C89, these are, excuse me, 4mm rounds. Fantastic for macrame, fantastic for kumihimo, fantastic for this exact kind of thing, some Petersburg weave that we just saw earlier. HBG C89, $9.95 for the two. Now I remember when we first started doing mystic coated gemstones, they were about £20 a strand, Phil, and everybody, not just Phil. You get drops, rounds, beautiful, but you get such a lovely effect. And talking of that lovely Caron, she's done some lovely pieces. Well, indeed, like that St. Petersburg weave, but also, do you remember when she did the Lazy Daisy Viking weave? And she, oh, it was amazing. And she put little beads on that. These would be gorgeous as part of a stamen of a flower. I do think I could see Rachel Norris using these as well, you know.
Gemma Crow.
Definitely the Crowmeister. Definitely. £9.95. I can also see Alison Tarry with her lovely little macrame pieces. These could be very Peru Mahimo, couldn't they? Fleur could use these as little beady beads in the middle of chainmail. She's brilliant at that. $9.95. HBG C89, the Rainbow Duo. Loads of you there. Sharon in Berkshire, Eleanor L'Exemplar's got two. Natasha, Justine. Is it Natasha or Natasha? If you're from Scotland. Natasha? I don't know. Justine, it could be one of those things that annoys someone if you say their name wrong, couldn't it? Jewellery Maker in Hertfordshire, Anna, you've got yours. Natasha, it's like Tanya or Tanya. Because I've got two friends with that same name. One of them wants to be Tanya, the other it's Tanya. No, they're both Tanya.
It's like Sarah and Sarah, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Normally Sarah hasn't got an H on it, but Sarah Elvins has spelled Sarah. Weird, isn't it? We're a weird bunch. It took me ages to get my head around the name Hannah because it's spelt backwards the same as it is forwards. It confused me as a child a lot, that did. I was like, oh.
Eve.
Yeah, and Eve, yeah. Didn't think of that. Yeah. £9.95, HBG C89. While Shara's doing that, I've got some. Look at these. So would you call this like a midnight colour? Blue black, isn't it?
Petrol blue, midnight blue.
Gorgeous.
It's almost like it's got bits of teal in it as well.
They're not black, but they're so close to black. They're inky
they're
as
like
well.
That's it, inky. They're like the blue version of Mystic Topaz.
Yeah, they are actually. They're lovely, these are. They're lovely. I'm going to give you... Oh, these are top drilled hearts. Hurrah for it. Side drilled hearts, sorry. I love these. Have you used side drilled hearts? You know they're normally drilled that way?
Yeah.
Well, these are drilled this way.
I think we may have had some in recently.
I love them. I love them. I love the way they sit. I love the way they are in bracelets because they're the exact right. But what I love is you just put an eye pin through there, loop that end, on a chain, done. Gorgeous.
Definitely.
Part of the necklace, beautiful.
Perfect timing for Valentine's as well.
Perfect, yes. In time for Valentine's. Maybe they're cufflinks, maybe they're earrings, maybe they're rings. Whatever they are, get them in time for Valentine's Day. They're 10mm hearts. So you've got the blue black crackle quartz and you've got the clear side drilled BXG C50. Lots of love. That's what we're calling this bundle. Original Philip. £12.90. Oh, that was £12 and now £9.95. He's crazy. £9.95, so under £10. Brilliant price tag. Fantastic opportunity for you. Ready for Valentine's Day. These are brand spankers. They're brand spanking. I thought I'd never seen that colour before. I think it's lovely, Philip. I'm impressed with you,
That would
love.
go well with your dress, wouldn't it?
Oh, I love it. I love it. Where I'm moving, I haven't really got a selection of clothes yet because I put everyone else's clothes away, apart from mine. And my cat's going bonkers. She won't stop meowing at
Does she know where she is?
Well, I don't know. She's a feral cat anyway. She was born in the stable. Her mother is wild.
Brought her with you. Is she not trying to find her way back?
No, I found her in a stable ages ago. The farmer did, in my barn. So I took her home. She won't go outside. She never will, ever. She never has. Don't want to.
Well,
if you put her out, she comes straight
I
back
thought
in.
normally with feral cats they don't like to come in. They
Not
prefer
mine.
to stay out.
Not mine. None of my animals are normal. She all night has to stay right by you in bed. I think she thinks she might be human, actually. I'm not sure. I think she thinks she's human. She does that thing where they're always like all night. Drives you mad.
Do you know why they do that?
Yeah, because they think they're finding their mummy, aren't they?
No,
for
it's
milk. They're pounding for milk.
Oh, I thought
And she sucks the cover at the same time.
I thought it was like when they're doing that, it's because in prehistoric times when they were sleeping in the long grasses, they used to have to trample it down. That's why dogs do it.
Yeah.
And it's come through the
But
generations.
she pounds and sucks the covers at the same time.
Oh.
Because she was taken away from her mummy earlier, I think. Or her mum left her.
Yeah.
Feral, you know. Half Bengal, though. Now, where are we?
I've reproduced this, even though I can show you with the cord. I've reproduced it on the monofilament because I want to show you how to manipulate this, because I can't really do it on the thicker wire. As you're threading, what will happen is a lot of this will space away. So if you want to tighten up anything around the bottom, you need to be able to pull the cord from the top. And if you've got like a gap here, you need to be able to pull the cord from the bottom. So that's how you manipulate it, which is hard to show you really on the red. So what you want to do is...
You get a better flow with that monofilament, don't you?
You can see the flow. This was looking a bit square, but can you see...
Pretzely, I like that.
Can you see the...
Yeah.
It looks like a pretzel.
Like a pretzel knot, isn't it?
Yeah. But this...
love pretzels.
Oh, me too. You can see how this will kind of just sit really snug next to each other, each one. So we'd got as far
It's
as...
yin and yang now, isn't it?
It is. In fact, you could just have that as an earring piece itself.
Yeah, I like that.
So if you wanted to, what you could do is, how I would finish it for somebody who wanted to make an earring piece, you could just substitute one of these for a crimp bead.
Crimp bead cover?
A crimp bead cover,
Or a crimp bead?
Well, you'd want a crimp. When you're finishing off an end, I would thread it through. I mean, you could make it part of the design. You could have an equal one to the other side and maybe thread it back through to halfway because you want to bury the thread. Crimp it in the middle, put a crimp bead on, crimp it in the middle, put a crimp cover. But
Yeah, because the crimp cover would blend in with them, wouldn't it?
It would blend in, but obviously it would be a bit bigger, but you could put it in a strategic place. You could make crimp covers part of the design, which I've done before that work. So that, I mean, you can knot this, but if you've done something that's really intricate, you might be worried that it's going to come apart.
Could I dab it with a bit of
You can dab it
glue?
with glue. And what
But
I
it's
did...
so much work, you don't want to risk it, do you?
No.
What did you do?
Right, I was coming on to that.
Okay.
When you've made this section, you're going to have a long tail end here and a long tail end here.
Okay.
Don't know, it's not actually showing where I'm pointing.
Oh no, that's a picture. Hang on.
Where should I be looking at that one?
Does it make you feel weird when you're like, I know my hands are there? I've done it all the time.
Like, where's my hands gone?
What are my hands doing there?
Right, so this would be where you start the piece. So you'd have a long tail end here, and then moving down, your other tail end would be here. So what you would do, say when you're finishing, you've got your security bead here, but it's only secured by a knot. So when I show you how to do this bit later, you're going to take it all the way round, and then at the back I have actually used a crimp bead on the end. You could have 1 or 2 crimp beads.
So just slightly bigger, aren't they?
Yeah, just slightly bigger.
But they, oh no, you've put 2 next to each other. Yeah,
I've put 2 next to each other.
Because they still flow.
And then what I've done is threaded the tail back through and buried it part way down. But you won't get it much more secure than that.
Yeah, that's not coming apart, is it?
No.
Okie dokes, let's continue it.
Okay, so this is as far as we'd got before, so you can see the flow. Now, I'm going to thread the beads on, but you might not be able to see me do it because the monofilament is clear, but I just want to do a couple more rows, and then I'll show you how to make this piece, the chainy bit.
Okay, great. Okay. Yes.
So you've just threaded through one silver bead here, and, and 1 pearl here. Should we move that up a bit? Okay. Aye. So your thread is now coming out through the pearl. So this pearl in effect is the same as this first one, so you're just going to repeat that. You're going to put 1 silver, 1 tiger's eye, 1 silver and another pearl. Okay? Did you get that, Jenny?
Yeah.
We'll be asking questions later.
Well, don't ask me. I've got 6 people in my ear at the same time.
I'm joking. Is this going too slowly?
No, I am concentrating. No, of course it's not. It's perfect. You just got me then at the time when 2 people were asking me a question, different question.
Okay. I think you need super long arms, don't you, to not lean forward.
I know. I
think
the camera's moved actually.
Okay. So what we've done, we've basically, the whole necklace is about repeating what we've done here, but I just want to show you how it forms. So you can, once you've done this, you've then got your reference frame. So you see we've got the second one on, and when we add the silver beads on, it's moving, that will be your next part of your pattern. So we're going to add 6 more silver beads. When I move it down, the camera's gone up.
It's opposite to what you think. It's annoying, isn't it?
Right, so I don't know if you can see what we've done here. We've added the same that we had before. And then what we're going to do here, we're going to add 6 silver across here, 6 silver beads here, and then we're going to take them up to the top beads at the top here. So I don't know if you've got a strand you want to show while I just thread that on.
I do.
Just take
I've got 2 in fact. Have a look. Oh, I love these little tiny crackle quartzes.
Oh, those are beautiful.
Yeah, they are gorgeous,
They'd work
aren't
lovely
they?
with these, wouldn't they?
Now you chose these ones for your challenge.
Yes.
Why these ones, and which sort of designs did you think they'd suit?
I was just thinking, it's very kind of 1920s Charleston. I love that monochrome look. I just love it. I think it just reminds me of cocktail evenings, the old films, you know, going back to the 1920s, 30s, 40s, just classical.
It is classical. It is. And you know what? It's got that, you know, I love that era, Great Gatsby, even thinking. Do you know, when you say 1920s, Great Gatsby doesn't come straight into my head. First comes Bugsy Malone. And then the Great Gatsby. I love all of that era. It's so fab, isn't it? And you know what it was about? It was the jazz movement. So parties were happening and music was changing and fashions were changing. And the more elaborate, the better. I love it. Perfect. EOGC34 is your item code. You're getting 2 strands. You're getting 1 of the large round strands of black onyx. We hardly have a lot of black onyx. It's so shiny. Black onyx gives you like a billiard ball shine. Look at that. Gorgeous. Then you've got your white crackled quartz, and those little babies are 4 mil round. Should be. Do you know what? I'm happy to pay just under £20. I think we've got super duper value there, but we're not stopping at $19.90. We're going to take that price tag right on down for you. EOG C34 Monochrome Mystery. At £14.95, worth it. Easy to use?
Fantastic. Again, you've got the big drill holes. See, to me, I think that glamour and romance is dead. And as soon as I looked at that strand, it just kind of took me back, and it evokes those kind of feelings. I think jewellery, you were saying about how certain colours can enhance your mood or whatever. I think certain gemstones can take you back to a period in time. You know, we've had a lot of the Egyptian-looking lapis lazuli gold. You know, that to me just says elegance, opulence.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And you can almost hear the music and see the jewellery they're wearing and the costumes they're wearing, can't you? With the smoky haze where everyone's smoking, with the long
jazz club,
with the long cigarette holders and stuff.
So what I love about these is, I mean, black can be very unforgiving, but the way the facets are cut, it's throwing light off at so many different angles. It's twinkling, isn't it?
Yeah,
sparkling.
Absolutely. It's so sparkly.
It is.
But I think
sparkly.
black onyx is really shiny. So the shine of the black onyx, together with the lustre from the facets, the sparkle from the facets, doing it for me. I think it's lovely. It's one that you would want to wear out, isn't it? Now, we're going to continue on with Shara. This is wonderful. And then in about 5-10 minutes, we're going to give you the wax Y-cone, which Shara's been using.
Okay. So what we've done, we just threaded through the pearl. And if I can just show you what I've done here now. Okay.
There we are. There we are.
So other way. Right, so we threaded through the pearl, and then we did this. We added the silver, the tiger's eye, the silver, and another pearl, which is going to form that same pattern. So what you do now to match this up, you add another 6 of the silver beads on. Now, like Jenny pointed out, it's less than the left-hand side, but we always use the top 2 or 3 beads to form part of the design. And what we're going to do now, which you may not be able to see me do, but I want you to see the effect. We're going to thread the monofilament not through the top 2. You have to ignore the top 1 because that's like the arch.
Okay. But and that was the one that you put next to the pearl, so you didn't count that on.
So we're going to call it bead number 7 and 8. We're going to thread it through these 2 here.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm just going to do that.
Do you go from 8 to 7 or from 7 to 8?
I class the bottom of the design as the lower numbers and then towards the top.
And which one are you going to go through first?
So I'm going through, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going through 6 and 7.
Okay.
So you just ignoring the very last one on the top, it's the 2 before that.
Okay.
Which I'm wanting to do it on this because even though you can't actually see me doing it, it will give a better flow to the piece that we're demonstrating.
Okay.
Now some people would like to use beading needles, which is fine. You can use beading needles.
Then you don't have to worry about the rigidity of the medium you're using, do you? Because I was thinking this, because monofilament's got that stiffness to it, and so is beading thread. But what if you're using something that hasn't got that? Then a needle would be is the thing that you'd want, wouldn't it?
Well, I think some people just find it hard to pick up the beads.
Oh, so they've got the prodding power of the needle.
Well, you just literally, with the end of the needle, you just like flick the bead, it kind of feeds itself
on.
Yeah,
you can, can't you? Yeah.
So you can see that we've gone through the top 2, and what we've got now is a symmetrical repeat of the pattern. And then what we would do at the top here is thread a silver, a pearl, and a silver, and that then forms the top of the arch here, and then you would just repeat back down, and we keep on repeating this. So I'm just going to thread that on and make one more loop, and then I'm going to show how this would be finished.
Okay, righto. So do you want me to do the Y-cone now?
Yeah, do you want me to show how to do that?
There we go. I can actually do the Y-cone, do you know that? I'm actually good at it.
Do you need some wire?
It's not the only thing I demo. Sticky mat. Where was I? I was there during the days of the sticky mat. Now I'm going to get some. Yes, I could do some wire actually.
Any thickness?
Shara's got some wire apparently. We're relying on you there, kid. Thank you. And I'll take these. Oh, is there some cutters? I'll have some of them.
It's a bit you might want to snip it off. And
I'll snip that off. I start clean, me. No.
Johnson.
There we go. You want to see the Cleary cone? Well, actually, Philip, I'll have you know that you weren't here when we launched this here tool, and and Gary Wagstaff, who is the creator, created this for his wife in his shed in the UK. It's a patented design. It's exclusive to JewelleryMaker. I actually was sent because I loved it so much. Well, what I thought was, I was told I had a Wag-y cone, to which I replied, I have not. Don't be so rude. I went to the doctor last week. I thought it was hilarious, the Wag-y. There's something, a Wag-y, it sounds like a disease. It's not a disease. It affects footballers' wives. Yeah. It's not a disease, of course. It's a wonderful tool created by Gary Wagstaff, and it's created so that you can finish pieces, start pieces, it creates the perfect cone, quite simply. Some people will loop the end. Gemma Crow will loop the end, so maybe, I mean, I don't actually loop my ends on my white cone.
You can just bend it up.
That's what I did. Why does everyone loop it?
It's easier to bend down to get it out afterwards.
Is that why they're doing it?
I literally just put mine through and bend it up at a right angle and start winding.
It's all in the, well, it's in the tension. You've just got to group it. Now, I've put my wire in, and now all I'm going to do is simply twist. Can you see how it's forming? I'm keeping my pressure on with my finger, and my thumb is guiding it. It's very easy, and it creates the perfect cone, which means that if it's a pair of earrings that you're going to make, so for instance, for me, the fatter ones, Mark Smith made the most beautiful earrings with loads of clear quartz, and he started off with a cone like this, and then loads and loads of chain, and it was actually a Schlumberger design that he was inspired by, let's say. Why did I do that little loop at the top then, is what my question to myself is. I don't know is the answer. I've never done that before, but I thought I'd better do it because people do. Probably done it in a different way to the Crowmeister would do. But what you do then is you literally take it off, and it will form the perfect cone once I can take it off. Yeah, I don't normally do that. I normally leave a tail. I like my original way of just leaving a tail, everyone. I'm going to agree with my past. Oh, I know what I did. I snipped the wrong end. That's what I did. I snipped the wrong end. So that comes out. And then off pops your wonderful coil, and it's perfect. So it is. And if I can do it, so blooming well can you. And then what you can do is then just form a loop at the bottom. You can do a little spiral if you want. You could do whatever you want. It could be an embellishment. You could use that, or you can tuck it back inside. It's perfect for $10.95, creating the findings that you can go. Now, you can't really go wrong with that, if I'm honest. Tom was like, you're good at that. And Tom, really, there's no skill involved in it, is why. Sissy says, I have all 3 sizes and use them on almost all of my designs. Sissy, it makes a difference, doesn't it? Because everything looks so neat and tidy, and I love that. For $10.95, I'd say it's definitely worth the money. Created by Gary Wagstaff for his wife, so I like that. I think that's a nice thing to do for your wife, isn't it? She was struggling, so he sorted it out. Now, do you use yours often, Shara?
I do, and what I love about the ones that we have are the different shapes and sizes. So you have one that you've just used, the very short one, but I also love the long one that you have.
And I've got that next, actually.
Yeah, because sometimes this might be too fat to go over the bead. I mean, this would work perfectly with this, but if you had a smaller bead like one of our little pearls here, it would be lost in the Wag-y cone.
Yes, yes.
With the narrow one, you only need to make a loop maybe to about there, and the bead will sit in really snugly.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have to go the whole length.
Yeah.
So you've got an option there for a narrower, smaller one when you're working with
smaller beads. And it could be a different design altogether, couldn't it, that you're just using it for?
I tell you what I do, because you can use them for decorative effects. I would make 2 of these, and this looks nice as well, is when you have this, and you put the bead in that way, and then you have one going out the other way, and then you could have large beads here.
Let's have a look at what Shara's showing us. Oh, we're a bit far up there.
Whoops. Whoops.
It's so hard,
I need
Shara.
a compass. I need a sat nav. I need.
I
Jenny.
can't. I don't like compasses. When my sat nav says go south, I'm like, south? What are you talking about? How do I know where south is?
I like just
Stupid
the left
thing.
or right.
Yeah, talk to me about south. I ain't got a clue where I am.
Yeah,
I
you
don't know where south is. Stupid thing.
So
I tell you.
the little piece that Jenny just made, if you can see that, instead of using it as just to finish off an end, you can use it as a decorative component. So you could have the narrow end going towards the bead like this, have another one of these go in the opposite way, and then you would have larger beads here, and then you could repeat that, and that would give a beautiful geometrical effect, very Art Deco looking piece of jewellery.
It's gorgeous. Now I might have I'm not sure I got the right one here, Phil. This has got a different end to it.
This is for forming loops. It's
No,
has
either
the other
that
one,
or
has,
it's...
has the other one got a hole through it?
Yeah, it's got the tiny hole, but you can normally get 1 mil wire through there, can't you?
Yeah.
You got another one, Phil. Got the wrong one. Yeah. Yeah, that's a different end, isn't it?
So I would just use that, you know, when you're wrapping spirals like we made with the head pin earlier. You could use it for
Yeah,
that.
it's different, isn't it? We'll just wait. Have we got another one, Coral, my love? The mini's on screen and I have got that. Coral's helping me out. Oh, we had one of these earlier, didn't we? What did we do with the one from
I think
earlier?
it's down here somewhere.
Let's have a look. We might need that one, actually. Is it all right if we... There's the one that I gave you earlier. Have you got it down there?
It's gone in the bag. Let's have a look.
Oh, we don't know. Coral will look for it. I'll give you... The larger Wag-y cone is on your screen. I want to be able to demonstrate it for you, but this is something different that I've never seen before. Got a funny end on it.
Isn't it one of those that you have there?
No. No, it's not.
You
It's
haven't got
different. It's a different end. It hasn't got the hole or the tip. It's got like a dippy thing. Maybe that's something coming soon. Now, I've got the large... I have got this one, but it hasn't got a hole in it. Anyway. The mini, I've just done the mini. The mini was $8.95. Sorry, the large one was before that at $10.95. I'm sorry, that's the midi, what you've got there. Yuck. Right, the one I originally did, that was the mini fillet. Sorry, confusion. You're not confused, apparently, but just me. So here, yeah, the other one didn't have a, it hasn't got a hole in it. And there's another one with a funny end, which is a different end. I reckon we might be bringing out something else that I wasn't supposed to have shown you. So apologies. But it's all right, because Hannah Oxbury's in a different country, so she won't mind so much. There we go. Look at that. There we are.
Perfect.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Couldn't be easier, could it really, Shara? I think Wag-y cones are super duper easy. Yeah, what I normally do is snip it here and then push it from there.
The main thing is just to make sure there's no kinks in the wire before you start winding.
Yeah, because otherwise
That's why I always
up.
use the nylon jaw pliers to smooth it out.
Oh, is that why you gave me those? Yeah.
Because if you've got a kink, as you wind it round, it won't sit. It will sit proud from the last coil. So there you are. You can start your little design. Then you've got another one.
And they're so easy. They're so easy to make, aren't they?
And it's a really nice decorative way to finish off and hide all your workings.
And they're boingy, which I quite like. I like something boingy. Right, should we finish off? Should we carry on?
Yeah,
let's.
What I want to show you then, if I can take the necklace, because I want to put it on the board.
Okay, love.
If I can get it in the right place. So I've shown you how to make this basic pattern, and what we've done really is repeated. You know, we made 3, but you just repeat until the length that you want it to be. Okay, so when you get to the end, just tie a knot. Okay, just tie a knot and leave the tail, don't cut it off, okay? But I'm going to go back to the top and show you how we made this. Now, if you prefer, you could finish here with a crimp bead, and you could use a chain, you could use a cord, because it's very ethnic looking, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can imagine with some nice brown suede cord, it would give a different look.
It is very ethnic, yeah, I like that word.
So you've got other options, but what I wanted to do was, because to me it's very kind of Indian, a little bit Bollywood, a bit festival, so I wanted to make something a little bit different here. So imagine now this is where the security bead is, and you've got a long tail. So what you would do now, if we pretend this is the end piece, I'm just going to move that out of the way for the moment.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, so imagine you've made your piece and this bit here extends to make the panel that you want. So we've gone back up to this end.
Have we got back up there though?
You've got a tail. Remember? You've got a tail where you started. You made your security bead, and if you remember I said leave a tail as long as the length of the chain that you might want. Okay, so here is the security bead, and all we do is add a pearl, a silver, a pearl. We've added 8 of these, and then all you do to get the little flower shape is take the end of your monofilament and you thread this through the first silver bead here, which I'm going to do very quickly. Gosh, it's a fiddly little thing. Let's have a look. It's sticky. Right. So all I'm doing is threading this through the first silver bead to form a circle. And then we're going to pull it tight, and that will give you the little flower shape. So, okay. If I just put this down flat, you can see what I've done. Don't know if that's in camera or not. Okay, so what we're going to do is just, we've gone through and just pull it tight and feed it down. And there you will have your little flower shape, which will sit to the side, if you can see that. And then you would just continue up here in whatever pattern you want. So I would do a few more silver, and then I would add pearl, silver, pearl, and you can repeat this as many times as you want. You can place it as high up as you want.
Okay.
And then obviously when you get to the end, you can't see with that, but what I would do when I got to the end with the last bead, I would try and finish with a silver bead if you're doing this design, because I would want to finish with a crimp bead and it's less noticeable if it's next to a silver bead. So what I would do here, I would thread a jump ring onto the cord here. Sorry, a crimp bead first, then a jump ring, and then I would take this and thread it back, pretend that's the crimp bead, thread it back through the crimp bead so that your jump ring is now looped in here, pull it tight, crimp the bead, put a cover on, and then once you've got your jump ring you can attach whatever fastening you want. Okay. And then just very quickly to show you how we joined this together, I mean you've got all the basic components to make this now. So this was basically, when you finish these sections, you will end up with 2 long tails here. And if you can zoom in on this, because it's really easy to show you.
We've got to pick it up because the overhead doesn't zoom, so.
Okay.
There we go.
Right, all that we did here was we threaded both ends of the tail ends through a pearl. So you've got, they kind of crisscross, and you've got the ends coming out here.
The tails,
The tails coming out here. And you can see, look, I've put 4 silver beads on each end, and then I've threaded both of them through a pearl. 4 threaded through the pearls, got down to the bottom, and I've actually put in a piece of tiger's eye and then threaded this back up through here, and I've lost it up through here. Okay, and you can crimp it at any point that you want and just use the beads to cover, but you've got a variety of ways to follow this through to finish it, but that's what attaches it together and finishes it off.
Perfect, thank you. I love it. So it reminds me of M's. Oh, I love that. Now, I'm just going to, for your reference, we've had a couple of text messages asking to see the notable difference between the mini and the maxi my cones, Y cones.
My cones?
Here they are. I call it my cone, maxi my cone. Obviously, I'm the mini. And I'm the maxi. I'm the mini. And I'm the maxi.
That's like you and me with when I've taken my shoes off.
Well, because I am Irish, that's why. Why are you Irish? I don't know, they just are.
They are, to be sure.
Because they are. Is that all right with you, Mr. Worcestershire? DPG C34 1995 is the kit code and price tag. Shara and I will be back after the break with more gorgeous deals for you, gorgeous gemstones and gorgeous Shara. We'll see you in a gorgeous minute.
If you're new to jewellery making and want to learn all the essential techniques, then this is the perfect workshop for you. Join experienced resident designer Linda and learn how to get to grips with this addictive hobby. Learn how to create necklaces, earrings and bracelets with genuine gemstones. You will also have the opportunity to try a range of jewellery making mediums for beginners, including wirework, macrame and kumihimo. The full course includes a wide selection of gemstones and findings, threading materials, 0.4 and 0.8 silver-plated wire, use of all relevant tools, a buffet-style lunch and refreshments, a tour of the studio and our museum, and a visit to our shop. All of this for just £59.95. For more information, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Start your new hobby today with JewelleryMaker.
The latest edition of the Lure Book is now available. This highly regarded gemstone encyclopedia features over 1,300 pages full of facts and knowledge. Discover the places, the people and the stories behind every gemstone. To get your hands on a copy, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655.
When shopping with JewelleryMaker, you can add as many items to your order in one day and only pay one postage and packaging charge. We have two delivery options. Standard delivery at just £2.95 and you'll receive your parcel within 4 to 6 days. Or opt for our premium delivery at just £4.95 and you'll receive your parcel within 3 to 4 days. Happy shopping with JewelleryMaker.
I wouldn't have thought that. That didn't look like Sammy then. It threw me. I was like, that's not Sammy. And it was. Didn't look like her. She's got different hair for a start and glasses now. Oh, we've changed her. We've changed her look entirely. Now, would you like some beer? Come on then, let's have some beer quartz. Does it look? Do you know what? For me, beer quartz is such a gorgeous colour. I wish it was called something else because I don't like beer. I'm going to call it cider quartz. Scrumpy quartz. That's what it is, scrumpy quartz. I love a scrumpy, I do. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Scrumpy Jack.
Oh, I thought I was so growing up with my scrumpy.
Well, we used to go to a farm in Gotherington, which was mentioned yesterday, where a lady makes her own cider, and you get a full-up thing full of like a milk carton for about £1. Blows your head off, it does. Sends you a bit loopy. Now, this gorgeous scrumpy quartz is going to add a glow. It's somewhere near to amber and citrine, isn't it? Isn't it lovely? I do love that colour. Do you think it reminds you of amber? Dark honey? Yes, the runny honey is what we call it, isn't it? Do Americans call it set honey and runny honey, or do they call it dark or light honey? Yeah, the gorgeous, delicious, gloopy, yummy honey that you put on yoghurt with some nuts. Lovely. Beer quartz, what a colour. And can you imagine with the light shining through these? I think these would make lovely rings. The little ones for earrings maybe, cufflinks definitely. A brooch, they're like big amber beads, aren't they? You sort of want to touch these because they're really smooth. They've got a lovely smoothness to them. Yeah, these are definite, they're a feeler strand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the strand. Are you going to drop the price tag? What did it start at? Oh, we never see beer quartz. I'm calling it cider quartz. $6.95. Incredible price tag. MLR U54 is your item code. 100 carats of beer quartz. Gorgeous. What are you going to do with yours? Would it? I'm quite tempted to put this with some copper wire. I'm quite tempted to put this with some gold or some antique bronze. I love it. I've got a lovely feather that would go with it, actually. What did you say about coral then with the feather? Look at these. Look, they'd look lovely together. Coral really likes it when you blow the feathers all over. No, she doesn't like that. It's like when I get glitter and Amelia has an actual fit. £6.95. Gorgeous, aren't they? Catherine in Fife, JewelleryMaker in Essex and Merseyside, JewelleryMaker in Midlothian, Middlesex as well. MLR U54, 10 unchecked baskets. You've got to check them out if you love it, want it, need it. I think it does look like amber. I love this. I love the inclusions as well. They've got such amazing colour refraction. Just try it up to my face. Yeah, I like that a lot. Now, my little heartbeats. Well, you don't have to ask me twice, Philip. Can we do some aquamarine? Of course we can. It's amazing. We've got a little thing about aquamarine apparently that we've not seen. Let's have a look at this.
Aquamarine is known as the gem of the sea. Its beautiful blue hues represents the stunning colours of the ocean. It's a member of the beryl family and is closely related to emeralds and morganites. Brazil has been a major supplier for aquamarine. Nowadays we find some beautiful pieces from Zambia, Nigeria, Madagascar and Mozambique.
Lovely Rachel Norris there, not Rachel Norris, Vicky Norris there in a bikini. I never get sent out on those little, go and talk about aquamarine in Sri Lanka. No one wants to see me in a bikini, that's why. Have a look. There may be something in this figure of Defoe. Completely natural. You see this often, with, don't you, aquamarine, with diamonds. This is, you know what, remember we went through a phase of having lots of aquamarine. We're not in that phase anymore, unfortunately. It's become quite expensive actually, for us to get hold of. Look at the glow. It's a gemstone said to reignite the flames of love. It's a gemstone said to give your everlasting love. A gemstone for lovers. A gemstone that is said to be the St. Christopher of gems, because the men who would go out to sea on travels or to war would take a pocket full of aquamarine to offer to the god of the sea, to calm them, and to give them a safe journey. It is, of course, one of March's the birth gemstone of March. Isn't it gorgeous? And it's the 19th wedding anniversary gift. Aquamarine is a gemstone that I think has got... Oh, by the way, did you know that it's supposed to be becoming a precious gemstone, isn't it, very soon? Well, it has got this kind of presence, aquamarine, that other gemstones don't have. Isn't it beautiful? I love aquamarine. My grandma's engagement ring is a great big oval aquamarine, and I mean it's massive, covered in a halo of the nicest, sparkliest diamonds. I'm hoping to inherit that little baby one day. Now, not soon, no. It's gorgeous. This was to her second husband, Michael, when they had a hippie wedding. Kumbaya down the aisle, was weird. QNR U12, these are only $10.95. The first thing I would do is get the certificate of authenticity and get these valued. A pair of aquamarine earrings, I mean, this would be remarkable. I would put these in rings as well. Fantastic price tag. Absolutely brilliant for £10.95. Well, the top drilled ones will work in rings really well, actually, Phil, because, and actually there is a demonstration on this. I think Alison Tarry showed it. You use the drill hole or you don't use the drill hole. Now, mostly do. You can do a little wire wrap here and a little wire wrap here so it looks like it's matching. And so you can set the ring that way. You can prong set it as well, but you can use it as an anchor point. There's a lot of designs, but you could use it up that way, but it would be a bit too prominent from the finger, perhaps. $10.95, fantastically low price tag. Please make sure you do check out baskets. Janet in Surrey has, and so is Jackie in Bristol. Jewellery Maker in Merseyside, you've got yours as well. Loads of you loving this one. QNR U12, 80 carats, and the graduations are from 11 to 6 to 20 by 9 on a 15cm strand. Susan, you've got yours. But Shara, what would you do with aquamarine? Are you a lover?
I absolutely adore aquamarine. I love it with sterling silver. I just think it's, again, that just spells summer to me. So with those, I would probably just use some fancy findings and bead it up, because again, it's got that kind of low laid back vibe. If I wanted to make it more dressy, I would put it with some gold. Because I think it's like we saw with the lilac earlier, you know, once you put it with the gold, it would look absolutely superb for evening. But yeah, I would tend to make more, I mean, they look like leaves, don't they?
I love that shape. Yeah, like a marquise, isn't it?
With those marquise shapes, you see, that always suggests to me like some kind of tumbling waterfall effect. So I would probably have them cascading off a silver chain, you know, so you could make shoulder sweeping statement earrings. You could just have a cluster that cascade at different lengths to form a pendant. Or you can bead them, you can flip them opposite directions and just put silver beads in between, and it would actually form like a branch-like effect.
I love that idea.
Yeah, there's such a lot you can do with that shape.
Thank you, Shara. Do you know what? I love the little ones at the top as well. I think those are the ones that I'd put in earrings. I love Shara's idea, because those are titch. They're gorgeous, aren't they? Thank you. The gorgeous Sina from Greater London. How are you, my love? Lisa B, you've got 3. Carol in Oxford. Eunice, you've got yours. Hello to you. Hudson, you've got yours. Linda, you've got yours. Jewellery Maker in Merseyside. You're yet to check out your basket. You've got to do it. You've got to do it.
Isn't that a great name, Hudson?
Hudson, yeah, it's a great name.
Is that another one of our viewers from Texas?
No, it's from West Lothian, actually.
What a great name.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say it. I meant it's a viewer.
It's what I named.
Yeah. 10.95. I've just felt about 6 ladders create themselves on my leg in my tights. I don't know, I just bent my knee. And then they went, and I went, thank you, Coral. Is Gemma Crow not coming forward with any biscuits?
Yeah, I could bring them both at the same time.
She's a good in that one. Look at her, my little love. That's my little mate in there. Story behind that tunic. No.
That's a beautiful tunic.
It's a gorgeous tunic. I'm going to give you now 13. Well, I only go up to 12, you know. I only go up to 12, so it can't be 13. I'm telling you. Coral's got treats, Coral's got treats. What you got, Coral? Oh, they're the nice Polish ones, I like them. Oh, lovely, yeah. Now, have a look at these. Storm Cloud Grey. Gorgeous. Aren't they? Oh, I've got Lilia from Gloucestershire on the lines. Hello. Probably know you. Now, the depth of colour is remarkable. Look at that. Isn't it lovely? These could be petals. They could go in earrings. There's so much you could do with them. Have a look. Would they go tip to tip? You could go bottom to bottom. And look at those facets. I know what the news feed was that Phil didn't know. He didn't know about the changing recipe of the cream egg. It is important. Part of British history, that. I ain't saying nothing about nothing. Should be £10.45. Look at that sparkle. They're lovely, aren't they? I've got some lush labradorite for you later. Go very well indeed. I don't know whether you'd look at that and think, well, where's the labradorescence? And you wouldn't know that it wasn't labradorite, would you? They're only £6.95, so drop earrings. I'd use these in tassel. Oh, Debbie Bolford style tassel. Yes, I love that lady. Debbie Bolford style tassel. You could do flowers. I mean, there's loads of things that you can do. £6.95. JJGP65 is your item code. I didn't know I'm talking like that. I suddenly went all Radio 4 then. Oh, I don't know. Other radio stations are available, such as 1, 2 and 3. You gotta be... Of course it's a Radio 3. What's your favourite radio station, Shara?
I was just thinking, I'm sure you get something extra special in your tea that the rest of us don't have.
Do you think?
I think so. I want some, whatever it is.
What radio station are you listening to in your car?
I can't actually listen to a radio station in my car, but I tend to listen to local radio stations.
Oh, good on you. Support the local
I do,
ones.
yeah.
I'm a Radio 4 girl myself.
Yeah. I like more music and less talking.
Oh, do you? I quite like talking, you see.
Yeah. Obviously I enjoy listening to the news, but when I want to listen to my music, I want my music.
I like a bit of comedy on the radio, and I like a bit of the Archers on the radio.
Yeah.
I'm older than you in my mind, you see.
Well, no, when I was in Spain, I mean, I didn't get English radio, so it's such a treat to come back now and listen to it.
Listen to it, oh yeah. How long were you in Spain for, Shara?
13 years.
Whew.
Yeah.
So did you bring your kids up in España?
I did.
Have they got a Spanish accent?
My son actually sleep talks in Spanish.
Does he?
Yeah, he's lived more than half his life there, so he considers himself Spanish. It's fabulous.
What's his name? Is it a Spanish name?
No, it's Ryan. He was 8 when we went.
Oh.
And Rachel was 14.
What, when you went?
Yeah.
Crikey. She didn't mind going then?
No, they loved it.
Did they? Did they miss it?
No, she really wanted to go because she was in a girls' school and she thought she was being deprived of certain
of life
experiences.
Oh.
So yeah, but we didn't have the English radio, so I listen to anything now as long as it's got music and English speaking. It's a fantastic treat.
It's nice to hear it.
It is.
£6.95, loads of you in for this one. What's your favourite radio station? You two, Radio Jewellery Maker. That's what we need next, isn't it?
What a great idea.
Radio Jewellery Maker. What would we
What
talk
kind of
about?
music would we have?
We'd have a JM band, a resident band, wouldn't we? No, they've set a band up on the Late Show. Is it Ben's band? Whose band is it? Ali Defoy's the lead singer. Actually, she's got a very nice voice. Yeah, she has. No, look at these. I love this. Look at that. Are you a fan, Shara, of labradorite?
Yeah, absolutely.
Who isn't?
Yeah, I love any of the gemstones where you've got the colour changes.
I love colour change gemstones. Yeah. Like the colour change sapphire that we do on Gems TV. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, a colour change fluorite, that's beautiful as well.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? There's something magical about it, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Oh, we're going to do this for... how much would you pay for one? And I've got, what, about 40 on the strand? 500 carats. Well, I guessed 40. It might be completely not that. It might be 20. Wait there. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I might be right. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40! Oh! I got something right. That's how surprised I am. That's like winning a competition, except without a prize. Oh! Apart from the prize of being right, which is, of course, brilliant. The moral high ground is always the best time. The best prize. £9.95. Well, there's 40 of them, Philip. How much am I paying for each one? 4p. Mm. 25p. Love it. Didn't get the maths right, did I, jewellery makers? I never do. That is lush. You are getting a multitude of colours, Tom. Yes, I'm loving the vocab coming from you right there. Seeing as though you're writing a sitcom, I want more of that, please. It's all vocab. I'm going to be in it with him. Are you excited to see comedy coming from me and Tom? Do you get more money if you've written it? Yeah, probably. Look at that. Isn't that wonderful? It's Tina the cleaner! Someone went, hello, Jenny. And I thought, who's that? I know that voice. It's the lady who bags up my shoes and hides them, and I can never find them anywhere. Do you take them home? Oh, she's got this lovely lady. We used to go to the same place all the time in Tewkesbury Water Park. Didn't we? Don't we, Tina? We both frequent Tewkesbury Water Park. What's it called again? It's called something. I always call it. That's it, Croft Farm, yeah. Brilliant place to take your kids. Brilliant. You can swim in it, although you might think there are eels on the bottom. Well, I always swim in it. I get in the dinghy and then I jump in. Not necessary. Don't swallow it though, because you'll get a jippy tummy. Now, I was stealing them by accident then. Oh yeah, I like these. These are Philip's favourite. Are these aragonite? Are they aragonite? They're Catherine of Aragonite. From Aragon in Spain. Did you frequent Aragon?
No, that was quite a way away.
Is it?
Yeah.
Up or
Spain
down?
is vast. Inland, because I was on the coast. Spain is vast.
Whereabouts in Spain did you live?
On the east coast, opposite Ibiza, if you were looking. There's the bit that sticks out.
Opposite Ibiza? Did you go over? Were you like, woo?
Yeah, it takes longer to get from Spain to Ibiza than it does to go from here to Spain, and yet it's, you know, almost...
Can't you swim there?
I might have long arms, Jenny, but come on. No, you have to take the ferry, and it stops in Formentera.
Oh,
so it's quite a long, lengthy. Yeah.
So you didn't bother?
No, I went. I've been. It's great fun.
And beautiful, actually, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, I like the quiet parts away from the capital.
Balearic blues is what we're giving you now. Aragonite. They are Balearic blues, aren't they? Have you been to Aragon? Have you now, Tom? Aragosa. Gorgeous. These are totally natural and they are blinking beautiful. They're giving that a dye to accept. Look at that, was like an eyeball. Frilly as well. I love these. Do you know something, Philip? When we launched Aragonite, this strand would have been about £25. So I'm shocked at your price tag of £6.95. It's wonderful. I just think, you know what, this is holiday jewellery written all over it, hasn't it?
Yeah. You'd sell that in Ibiza.
You would sell that in Ibiza. You'd wear it in Ibiza.
Oh, absolutely.
My Ibiza days are behind me now, though. Yes, it's like the Turkish eye. They do look like that, don't they? I had one of them on my front door, and it was always there. Is it a protective thing? Or did somebody put a curse on me? I'm not sure, so I left it there. I think somebody's put a 20-year curse on me. Do you know that? Yeah. I was thinking this last night.
Was this at your old house?
I can pinpoint the day. Yeah, that was at my old house.
So you have to think, well, I've left it behind now.
Yeah. What about this 20-year curse, though?
Go and poke it in the eye.
I will. It poked me in the eye. That was part of the curse. UMP 075, £6, 95 pence. 0800 644 655. Loads of you there. Lorraine, Amanda, Breeder, you've got yours in Cavan. Amanda, I've said that, haven't I? Midlothian, you've got yours. JewelleryMaker in Caithness, you've got yours. Alia in County Clare, you've got yours. Alex in Gloucestershire, Linda in Gloucestershire. I got me crew. Gail in Dorset, I've got lots of youth shopping. Is it really going to snow? Is it really round here? I don't know. Oh, I don't know, because they're gritting the roads, you know, Philip. They're gritting them. That usually spells trouble, doesn't it? £6.95. I don't know about hot fuzz. Well, actually, I do know Sean Pegg slightly.
Simon.
I mean Simon.
I know him really well.
Because I was thinking Shaun of the Dead, that's why. I thought Sean Pegg. Who? No, I do know him, actually, a little bit.
Does he live in Gloucester?
Well, he comes from Gloucester. He comes from my stepbrother Angus, and him were best friends.
Oh, wow.
He was very annoying when he was younger. He's what? He's got someone called Angus in one of his films? Well, it might be my Angus. Now, can we do the feathers now? Because Coral loves them. She hates setting these out because they take her forever. Now, these are these are my favourite, these ones. I think they're the classiest ones.
Oh.
Do you do you go to the races and stuff, Shara?
Yeah, I've been to Ascot, but not for a few years. But yeah, and I love feathers. I love feather earrings. I love feather trims.
Me too.
Feather jewellery of any description.
I think these are so classy. Aren't they wonderful? Don't you think they're lovely? These are rooster feathers and they're so full of colour. Aren't they wonderful? Look at these, and these ones are natural. I wonder who they came from. What would have produced this? Well, not pigeon. Don't get started on pigeons and doves, eh? These ones are duck, aren't they, the other ones? Are they? Feathers are ace, aren't they? These are pheasants. Pheasants. Then I'm going to give to you what I think might be duck, but I'm not sure.
Oh, what a beautiful colour.
Lovely blue, isn't it? Mm. We could play Duck, Duck, Goose. I haven't played that in ages. One of my favourite summer games. Do you like a spot of Duck, Duck, Goose, Matteo? Yeah, I like that, as I thought you'd enjoy that. Imagine these. Oh, that'd be so lovely, wouldn't it, at a wedding? In your hair, Philip.
Like a fascinator?
Yeah, I love fascinators. I love them. So you've got the baby blue, the deep blue, Duck de l'Orange, purple, hen party pink. Get it? Hen party pink. Do you get it? Sorry. You know about that sitcom. Oh, look how fluffy the ends are. Can I do something? Do you ever do that? I used to have cotton wool, suck my fingers and do that. Which is why I never had a boyfriend. It's true. It's a true story. It's really relaxing. £28.65 is what you should be paying. These are going to be wonderful for all sorts of crafty projects, not just jewellery making. And they're only £11.95. Now remember, these are genuine feathers, and at just £11.95, you've got a lot for your money here. Go out and see how much genuine feathers are. I mean, you might be a fan of synthetic feathers, and that's absolutely fine. Of course it is. But you know, this is a real thing. So if you want to make a really expensive looking fascinator, I mean, look at the colours and the iridescence on this. I mean, look at that. That's Mother Nature for you. Wonderful. Judith in Inverness here, where I'm going. Hi all. We've got heaps of snow here in Inverness. You can have some if you want. Yes, please, if you could just dust it down. And we're getting more tomorrow. Loving the show, Judith. Judith, I'm coming to Inverness on the 6th of March. Get it warm for me. Bernadette in County Carlow says, hi girls, it's snowing in Carlow. I am loving the show. Oh, is you cold? Oh, are you cold? You freeze, don't go out. Claire, you should take your kids to Arctic Quest in Tewkesbury, husky sledging. Where is this?
Wow, husky sledging.
I never knew. Whereabouts in Tewkesbury? Who knew? I've lived in Gloucestershire all my life, apart from now. And when I move out, the huskies move in. Typical. Kids would have loved that. Wow, huskies. I never even heard of that. My uncle's got a lovely farm in Tewkesbury. 1195 TSG C39 is your item code. The feather collection. Loads of gorgeous feathers. It is, they've looked it up. Whereabouts in Tewkesbury is it, Tom? Is it right around the back, like towards, as if you're going towards sort of Hereford-y way? Where is it there, our Tom? Way up. Oh, it's at Croft Farm, where we just said. It's at the, so they must have just done that, because I've been going there for years. They must have just started that. Now, you know those hoop earrings I gave you earlier? Well, I accidentally showed them to you, gave them you by accident, they were the wrong thing. Well, I'm going to give them to you now. Have a look at those. Can I tell you, you would like it there because they do a cider festival, Philip. You would like it there. And it's brilliant. And the Levellers played at the last one. Do you remember them? Now, you have got rose gold on copper, and these are the hoop earrings. Now you've got 50 pairs. Now last time we gave you 50 pairs, we gave you such a brilliant price tag. But Shara, you were telling us earlier about how not to look at an earring finding as an earring finding. They could be something else entirely.
Mm-hmm. They could be connectors. They quite often they make great pendants. So I mean, you could bead that. You could wire wrap the beads around it. There's, you know, you've got a little framework there already.
So if you had lots of seedy beads, you could put them around.
Yeah, you could squeeze them up and just add 2 or 3 in a long drop.
They could be pendant bails, they could be double C's in part of a design. I mean, there's lots you can do with them. I love the richness of that rose gold.
They would break up a long chain link as well. So you'd have 2 of those, then you'd have the 2 gemstones, a little bit of normal chain, then 2 of those again.
You could do them quite quirkily as well, couldn't you? So that they're...
Asymmetrical jewellery would be good. It's good for that. You know, say you could have 5 chains coming off one piece and then going into 1 chain off the other end.
I think these are fantastic. YZ90, £7.95. How much is that per pair? 16 pence a pair again. Back of the net there, Phil, back of the net. It's good, isn't it? Very good. You could use, well, you wouldn't, actually, would you want, yeah, you could use them as, I looked at these and thought that they'd be like memory wire. They'd be stiff, but they're not. I've just completely rubbished my own theory. Oh. Better than someone else doing it, yes. But they're very malleable, actually. Do you know that? I mean, I've just stretched that one out. But it could be that you're looking for something, go, aha, I need those, not for earring finding. But I do love them for hoop earring findings. And, you know, we were saying earlier, there's not a lot. We didn't have these for long. You could put resin inside them. I mean, there's a lot of scope here, jewellery makers, J-Hammers. We got a question, have we? It's for Shara, and it's from Angie in Cambridgeshire. Hi Jenny and Shara, loving the show. Please could I be cheeky and ask if Shara's beautiful necklace she's wearing is made from resin? Thanks, from Angie.
No, it's just one I bought in Spain. I think it's like a silver foil. Well, I don't say silver foil, that sounds really tacky. It's some kind of a silvered paper set behind glass.
It looks like resin though, doesn't it? Set behind glass. Oh, I reckon that's resin with the silver stuff in between it. It's a nice design for a resin piece,
It's actually
isn't
got
it?
some dangly bits.
Yeah, it does look like resin, Shara.
If you look at it, it's actually some kind of a silvered paper.
Underneath it, yeah, and it looks like you've got doming resin over the top.
Yeah, something like that, or glass.
It's lovely.
Thank you.
£7.95, YAAZ 90. Now, I'm going to give to you. Oh yeah, I like these, Philip. I've got a lot of earring findings and feathers everywhere now. Now, I want you to look at these, and these are white moonstone, but look at the rondelles. We don't get a lot of we normally get faceted rondelles, and these aren't faceted. Aren't they lovely? Don't you think they're lovely? You've got a really gorgeous white angelic iridescence from these. Aren't they lovely? Totally and utterly natural, of course. Moonstone sounds really romantic, doesn't it? What are you going to make with yours? Earrings, 2 of these in a ring. Do you know what? These are a really nice size. 5 by 3. Look at that. I think I'd want to show these moving. You know how we had the Wag-y cone earlier? I'd have all that chain and some of these on the bottom. They're just the right shape and size for that. I think lots of silver chain, yeah. We're going to go down from Phil says it's more of a price dive than a price drop. £9.95. So you've got a really substantial saving there. And you know what? When anything's... Does this annoy you? You go into a shop and they say 10% off, and I think, what's the point? 10 measly percent. 10 minute, measly, pointless percent. You can keep it if you're that desperate. Yeah, but if you're spending thousands, they should be knocking off money for you anyway if you're a cash buyer. Blinking 10, what's that off of £10, 10%? Like a pound? What's the point? What's the point? Put the pound in your trolley after, says Phil. Oh, I suppose every penny counts, but it annoys me, that does. I think if you're going to make an effort, go full force with that effort. Don't dip your toe in the water of efforts. That's what they're doing, isn't it? Don't bother. £9.95. Toe dippers. So that was a Jenny rant, yeah. I do say weird stuff, don't I? Sorry. Now, number what now? Oh, good. I'm glad you said that, because that's where I was going to go anyway. These are like... They've got a metallic lustre to them, these pearls. They are so pretty. Are you calling them silver or are you calling them blue? I think they're like a dolphin silver. They are somewhere in between silver and blue, would you agree? Dolphin grey? Dolphin silver? We've done dolphins today, apparently. Well, they are kind of silver, though, aren't they? I know what they're like. Brushed silver. Brushed silver. You know what these will look lush with? Gorgeous. But if you're jazzing it up a bit, if you're feeling a bit snaztastic, could be, couldn't it? Could be. I do like that, yeah. What about these? Come on, butcher. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Now think about putting these in a tiara. Think about these in a goddess-style bracelet. Think about these in your macrame pieces. Think about these in a beady bead. Because they're rounds and they're pearls, whatever you make is always going to look elegant. Definitely party pieces, definitely bridal, absolutely earrings. And look at the price tag we're giving to you, $11.95. Incredible value, but we're not staying there. We're going to take it even further down. KQP 021, 8 by 7 millimeters. Where else would you get freshwater pearls? Where else would you get freshwater pearls at that price? In a strand, ready to jewellery make with, first hand. Sometimes when you start jewellery making, you think you have to take old pieces of jewellery apart to recreate it. That's the only way you're going to get any decent gemstones. Not anymore. Those days are gone. You're actually getting. I actually think if you... Gemma and I were talking about this. She bought her top from a second-hand store today, which she won't mind me telling you. And because she'd lost a top that was the same top and she saw it in the window, she actually paid more for it in the second-hand store than she did when it was new on a high street store. Now, I actually think if you took these into, sometimes you find that, don't you? £8, and she paid it because she left the top at her friend's house in London, and her friend gave it away. She didn't, because it was like a month later, she's like, I left my top, I really need it. She's like, I'm so sorry, I've given it away. KQP 021, light blue, cultured pearls, 8 by 7, fresh water. Look at the price tag, look at the perfection of these pearls, and get yourself buying. Miss Janet's got hers, Debbie, you've got 2, Irina, you've got yours, Julie, you've got yours, Jeanette's got 3, loads of you buying this one. What a deal, what fantastic value you're getting. Isn't it fabulous? Have you got Mikey on your top there, Danny? Have you got? Oh, it's not Mikey. Oh, it looks like you've got a little doth of cap to Mikey. Now, there are a lot of Mikey fans around here. Have a look. Marcasite. Do you remember marcasite in its tradition? It's not marcasite as you originally knew it, is it? Marcasite used to be only ever in like a pewter colour that I saw. Very, very Victorian. This is an oxblood red. Very classy in the Chesterfield game. And they've got little diamond-like lustres, little inclusions. They look a little bit like, the inclusions look very, very similar actually to lapis lazuli. They look like little pyrite inclusions. Marcasite gives you a wonderful metallic lustre. This is gorgeous. These are gold flickers inside this. They would use marcasite in Victorian ages because, and they would upturn it. It would look, you know, like let's say you've got a round and it's got a coulee on it or a bottom, you know, where they're spiky. They would upturn it and put it around stuff because it gives off such a phenomenal lustre. And at the time, diamonds weren't readily available unless you were uber rich. And so there was a market for it. And you'll see a lot of marcasite jewellery, Victorian marcasite jewellery in vintage shops. XPP 076, you've got 120 carats and these are in drops. They're so pretty. It's only $7.95, so if you've never used it before, now's your opportunity to do so. I think this will look very nice with peridot in springtime pieces, but I do think it would look gorgeous with golds and with greens if you wanted to make Christmassy pieces for next year. Yeah, it does, yeah, I just said that exact same thing about lapis. Yes, I agree with you totally, Tom. Have we all come around Christmas, round the bend of Christmas, and decided that this year we're gonna start sort of maybe tucking away a few Christmas presents so that it doesn't sleep up. I mean, I do this to myself every year. I have a little talk with myself. You will be prepared next year. I mean, I know it's coming every year, but it still takes me by surprise. You know, maybe you didn't have enough of this kind of gemstone over the Christmas period and you think, well, I'm going to get it now. If you're that organised, then I'd absolutely kiss you on the lips. XPP 076. Now, I'm going to give you a trio of labradorite. A labradorite, is that what, no, a quartet is for, isn't it? A labrio. Little seedy beads. They're like, it's like seeing a little baby, isn't it? Look, they're so cute. 2 millimetre rounds. Totally natural, absolutely luscious. I think these are fabulous. Look at that. I'm going to show you this. Oh, I like this. And then look what else I've got for you, Mahusif. Wowzers. Oh my gosh, you got purple. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see the purple? There is the purple. It looks amazing. I haven't even seen that film. My kids aren't that age. If it had been in Mia's era, that would have been it. We'd have had to have had it all the time. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We're going to give you a huge price drop for these. A trio of your favourite gemstone, voted so 3 consecutive years. VEG on the Vicky Carr Awards. C15, £16.95. Use your debit cards or your credit cards to come shopping with us here at JewelleryMaker. You have got a fantastic opportunity now. £16.95 VEG C15. They're lovely, aren't they? What are you going to do with yours? A lovely graduated piece, I think. You can make seedy beads, you can do a weave with them, you can put them either end of chainmail, which I love. Talking about snowmen, I've got the most amazing strands of snowflake obsidian. And I watched a documentary the other day on a volcano somewhere, and I got a little bit fascinated. It's this slowly erupting volcano. It goes off pretty much every day. It like poof, poof, poof. But they don't, he said, is it called Martha? No, it's not. Don't you dare. Only I'm allowed to insult Martha, and that's in a loving way, all right? Now, let's have a look. Volcano eruptions is what this strand is all about, in fact. When there is a volcanic eruption, the ash that rains down settles on the hot lava. And it causes, well, they'd have to be natural, Philip. If you're listening to me story, you'd know exactly why. You've seen this sort of occurrence in real life. Have you been to an actual volcano? In where? Chile. Wow, did you? And was it erupting? Could you see the hot red lava? We saw the steam. And you could hear it. Was it hissing? Or rumbling like thunder? Wow. I find volcanoes fascinating because I mean, nobody's ever been inside one. So how do we know what's at the bottom? Can you imagine sending someone down? Who knows? Don't try it, for goodness sake. You never know what's down there. It could be a dragon. You think dragons aren't real. How do you know? You've never been in an actual volcano and you're not likely to. But what is inside? I mean, you couldn't do it because your face would burn off, wouldn't it? Is that right? Do you think anyone's ever been inside a volcano? No, like a real live volcano. Yeah, this is what they were doing in the documentary. It was spitting it out, and then the little tiny rocks were landing and they were hot. And a man had to go and run and collect it before the next eruption. Wow. Maybe that's how they collect these snowflake obsidian. £7.95. Well, I hope not. If the man puts his life on the line for £7.95. Look at the size of these. And I love that story. I love how this... And I fell in love with that. And the minute Hannah Oxbury told me about how it was formed, I was like, whoa, really? Wowzers. I love it. £7.95. MVGC09. What an amazing, amazing. I love this gemstone. I think it's fascinating. £7.95. Would you go up a volcano, Matteo, for £7.95? Collect some snowflake obsidian for me.
No way.
It's not a dead volcano because it's made snowflake obsidian, silly Billy. Now, I don't know why I clap. Like teachers do that to wake you up, don't they? My favourite teacher was called Mr. Jones, and he used to put the cricket on the radio, fall asleep, and then he'd go, right then, and everyone would go, because you'd all be waiting for him to drop. He was the best teacher in the world, never learnt a thing, but did learn about LBW. Never would have learnt that, and I've used it many a time. He was the best teacher ever, Mr. Jones. Fell asleep all day. And he looked exactly like the frog from Danger Mouse. I used to think that. I wonder if that cartoonist based that frog, whatever his name was.
I wonder if he's watching.
He won't be watching. He had a son.
He might be having a
Charlie.
sleep.
He'll be asleep, yeah. We can't stay awake during the cricket. He was old then. I don't know whether he's still with us or not. Fuchsia frosted shell at 6mm. Again, that is party pink, isn't it? Multicoloured shell pearls at 8 and 6. These are, I think, for tiaras and fascinators for proms. I'd love to have gone to a prom. I'm going to live my dreams through my daughter, though. Oh, I'll go to one. I'll go with her. She'll hate it. But I am the star of Snapchat, so maybe I'll be allowed. I don't know why. I'm known in my area for being the woman off Snapchat. I don't know what I do on. I'm not even on Snapchat. It's Mia and her friend following me around all the time and putting it on Snapchat. Yeah. I had her friends over for tea, for dinner. They're like, you are so funny on Snapchat. I'm like, I'm not even on Snapchat. And Mia went,
that's what you think.
They put me on it all the time. Yeah, that is scary. I was like, Mia, what have you done? Judith says, James Judith, thank Jenny for telling us a story about how Snowflake Obsidian is created. It's helped me with my website that I'm currently... Oh, Judith, you're welcome. What else would you like to know? I learned from Hannah Oxbury, so it's definitely true. Now, don't you think it's amazing? I love it. Let us know what your website is, then we'll give it a little plug for you. £8.95 for all three. £7.95 for us. Well, I thought it was good at £8.95. I love the colour. It's like peacocky, isn't it? A bit pewter as well, which I'm into at the moment. They're lovely, pewter. £7.95. 0800 644 655 is the number to be calling. These are gorgeous. Why did I write the word Columbus on your schedule? I don't know, it just came to me. I needed to write it. Like the time I had to tell you to play snooker for money, you didn't take my... Don't blame me that you haven't got any money. You should have done what I said. Should have taken heed. My son asked me to put a dartboard up yesterday, and I'm wondering how I actually get cork on the wall, because I don't want to... Oh, I need cork on the wall. How do you put cork on the wall to put a dartboard on? Get a man in, like I did with the washing machine.
Paint a dartboard onto a sticky bead mat.
Paint a dartboard onto a sticky bead mat. I like that.
And then peel it off.
Good idea. Breaking news just in. Tonight, Ali Defoy brings you a competition to win a bead scoop. Anyone who buys a star buy tonight will automatically be entered into a draw to win a free bead scoop. The winner will be announced after the final star buy of the evening. Good luck. Stay classy, jewellery makers. That's Ali Defoy coming up for you later on. Now, what should we do now? box 8. Yeah, let's do box 8. These are drilled, right? Normally we'd drill like this. If we're going that way, we've done this. So they'll sit next to each other beautifully, stack-a-row. Look at these, these are lovely, Philip, good choice. Yes, side drilled. 140 carats of chalcedony in all of its different colours. I've never seen this strand. I love this. I love it. I think that's lovely. Do you know why? Because you'd have more texture. Look at those colours. They're so tranquil, they're so gorgeous. OTGK 47, 146 carat. No, 140 carats. All yours for a phenomenal £9.95. Now, chalcedony, actually, when we first started bringing it to you, was a much higher price tag. It's got a gorgeous saturation of colour. These could be rings, these could be brooches, these could go on anklets, these could go on bracelets. I love the fact that they could be pendants, and that lovely side drilling. Now, we are rushing across to our gorgeous Shara. I'm going to leave Ali Defoy some lovely Polish treats here, but I'm going to take the raspberry one. Is that all right, Ali Defoy? It means what? What did you say? You don't know if that means yes in a foreign language, so therefore I'm not going to definitely say tack. Tack. Oh, that's funny.
I don't know what you're agreeing to here.
I don't know. Yeah. She said yes, thank you for the Polish sweets. This is beautiful.
Well, it's only a quickie.
Oh, it's lovely.
Just carrying on the beading theme.
And was it one continuous piece?
Yeah.
It's elegant, it's very pretty, and it's, do you know what? Black dress.
I was thinking it would
bandeau or something. Yeah, or something with a plunging neckline. Yeah. Gorgeous. I'm just showing Shara my ladders in my tights. That was monochrome mystery, and it's just £14.95 for the 2 strands. Shara, when are you back with us, my love?
I think it's the 22nd. It's next week.
22nd, next week, on the 22nd. In the morning?
So. I think that's a late show.
In the late? I don't know.
Either day or late, I can't remember. I've got quite a few days.
It's one of the shifts. It's one of the shifts.
It will be announced soon.
It will. Thank you so much to Shara for our first ever show together. We are handing you over to the wonderful Lady Defoy.
Bye.